He said he can be on in about 30.
And even then, he's still at work, so
I mean, is he still in a mark mode at that point?
I presume so.
I'm never quite sure
He's
with him.
he's not when he's on normally.
Well,
I
if he
think, yeah,
wanders in, we can deal with him. If he doesn't wander in,
Uh,
we can just automatically say that he's trying. Either way, we have an established action of trying to,
Yeah.
of shoving Kyrendan into the sleeping bag.
And I believe he already made the roll, so it's just a matter of how long did it take him.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Go the fuck to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep.
Okay. Okay, in that case, we can start.
Oh boy.
I'm only starting 24 minutes early.
You and your time travel.
I know. I've time traveled back to the moment that Xandor made a mistake and got a dark side point.
Oh my god. This is how you do it.
He's going to help a person out of the elevator shaft.
No, this is how you have RPGs on time. You start in one time zone and then you move to another.
There you go.
This is the end of my rotation.
Awesome. Something more solid than chips. Okay. Why do I feel so slow just using my touchpad? Okay. Are the initiatives here accurate?
As far as I know.
Should be.
No idea. I don't have access to Roll20.
You're also not in the initiative, so it's okay.
I'm currently making dinner, so I'm finishing dinner, so
Okay.
the initiative should be fine regardless. Because it's not like my rolls will always get better. The highest I've ever rolled on initiative is like a 21. But that was on a good day.
Am I? Okay. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Keep in mind you are in a room full of cargo.
Yep.
So.
Which is why one of my blaster shots is turning into a repulsor shot to clear the cargo out of our way, so we can move. But even then, we're at half movement, so we moved less than half, so we're good.
All right. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, and we have communications backup,
Yep.
or at least temporarily.
Yep.
The bonus and communication.
You guys have your comms back. Okay. 92 Saber. There are a lot of numbers right here. These are some numbers you're throwing at me.
And the blaster is set to stun because Sky doesn't let me kill people.
Even ghosts?
Sky has a strict no killing policy. If they happen to die, oh well. But I'm supposed to try and not kill them, which is why I have this fancy new stun setting that I've had for a while, where we put a little bit of blaster gas in it, so it's not obviously it's a ring, it's a normal blaster bolt, but it still stuns. That way, people don't realize I'm not killing people.
Hey.
Because the Mandalorian has a reputation to maintain.
Okay, add 2d plus 2 to your saber damage, please.
Okay.
As you go in for a slash, and all of your force and your drugs or whatnot are really really amping you up.
+5, and remember that's 2 hits.
Yep. Okay, that. I'm just going over all the stuff here just in case I'm missing some that would apply. Okay. Okay, that's already factored in.
Yeah, this guy just gets a little weird because now she's playing with draw closer.
Okay.
Holy fuck! My fist just, or my feet just did saber damage.
Lightsaber capoeira. That would be terrifying.
Well, after Disney brought us the gun that shoots lightsaber blades, I don't, lightsaber capoeira seems right up Ataru's alley.
Yeah. Thank you, Disney.
Wait, the blaster that fires lightsabers?
According to the Dr. Afra comic, there was only ever one made, but some Jedi built a blaster rifle that shoots the magnetic bottle that it shoots acts like a lightsaber blade. And just for added laughs, whenever it hits, the bottle collapses and there's a massive explosion because all that energy is now released.
Alrighty. To save on cell phone battery, I'm going to drop off for a little bit. Just shoot me a message in Skype when it's my turn. And
I mean, you could just plug in, but yeah, we can do that.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
I'm sharing my one charging cord between my laptop and my phone. Because I forgot my pin cord.
Okay, that makes sense.
Alrighty. Just shoot me a message in Skype. My phone's on loud.
Will do.
Okay.
Yep. Alrighty.
Stefan. Now then, back to the war.
So what happens is we soften him up, and then Greg comes in from engineering and just completely pulls something random out of his butt to hose this guy that none of us saw coming.
Well, actually, he knows how bad the ghosts are, so the most he's probably thinking of is like, okay, I can probably do some shenaniganery, which is something I'm going to be at, or Rory will ask momentarily.
That's what it means, that you're going to show up with like a roll of duct tape and a hoagie and somehow take this guy out.
Holy shit, that blaster to hit. The fuck?
Why, yes, I am a Mandalorian. How'd you figure that
out? Guns are my religion. Or weapons are my religion, that's what it was.
I was like, yeah, weapons are my religion. I'm a Force-sensitive Animando, so my gun is also a lightsaber. It's doubly my religion.
Okay, you come in with 2 slashes, coordinating with Sky, as I recall.
Yep, we're in full Gemini mode.
Okay, and
we're like a Jackie Chan stunt team.
Maneuvering around the containers that are flying places. I believe you said you blasted some containers and moved them out of your way.
Yeah, I used the wrist. That third blaster attack is actually going to be a repulsor blast to move the containers out of our way. Yep.
Okay.
So he only gets hit twice with the blasters.
Right. Kind of maneuvering around as these containers are bouncing around. You cut through the like the very tip of a corner of one of the cargo containers as you clip the Gemini. even with the clearly force-like movements of the Gemini, you and Sky working in tandem overcomes that as another strike from you comes in, clipping her side a bit. See your blasts come in. Can I get plus 4d to your stun damage?
Jesus. Hope this girl has some combat drugs to resist stun. Okay, so that's... You said 4D?
Yep.
So that's plus 14. I doubled it.
Okay.
That's twice. Pew pew.
Okay.
As my guns keep switching between being lightsabers and blasters. And getting randomly longer and shorter, because I have that move too.
Oh, nice.
It's like, is it a long lightsaber? Is it a short lightsaber? You don't know. Woo!
Okay.
Because you get plus 1d for changing the length randomly mid-attack.
That is nice that they have that noted there. The stun bolts don't appear to have an appreciable effect. Either they're completely ineffective, or the sheer thickness of armor and defenses has alleviated the blast. That being said, you come in with your kung fu, which the Gemini attempts to retaliate for, using a method that probably feels very Mandalorian to you. Instead of let me check that real quick.
I assume they're
Before
going for
going
an aggressive parry type move.
Yeah. Instead of parrying, they're more punching or kicking as the situation requires at the limb that you're using to attack. That being said, you are not disfamiliar. You're not disfamiliar with that kind of fighting.
It's not like I've done that a few times myself or anything.
Add 1d to your damage.
Hiya! See? Hiya! Plus 3. Hey, see, when the two Jedi are taking on the one Sith Lord, you got to remember that command dice, or else one of you gets cut in half. Pretty sure Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon did not have the command dice going.
Okay. Your first hit, and if I remember correctly, you're not using anything like blast knuckles or anything like that. It's purely just like suit augment and strength and
He's got
drugs
suit
and
augmented
stuff.
strength. He does have the equivalent of like a brass, knuckle, like the sap gloves. They're reinforced for hitting, but yeah, not anything beyond that.
Gotcha. Okay, the first hit punches into one of the sections of armor that has been clipped by a lightsaber, so it's a bit thinner because you've carved into it a bit, and that seems to carry through a bit more force than the second strike, which the armor seems to take.
I mean, it's a miniature power suit. I'd hope the armor could take my fist, but then again, I did roll ridiculous damage.
Okay, the third strike,
scars, so it does not attract physical attacks.
No, it does. It's not Mandalorian armor that's useless against physical attacks.
There's a little bit of a little bit of an off balance from the force of your third hit. The fourth hit, because I believe you were attacking four times.
Yep.
It hits one of the more solid pieces of armor and doesn't transfer much in the way of any damage.
I can live with that. I had a productive round. They have a little red dot on them they didn't have before.
Stealth dodge that. Okay, and this guy is actually doing a saber attack. Okay.
She's doing the draw closer comes first, then the saber attack.
Versus acrobatics.
Yeah, for every 3 points she beats them by, she gets a +1 to hit.
Okay.
Apparently Form 6 is really good for screwing with people, because you can do 2 TK things as a free action, so you can pull them close, hit them, and then push them away, both as free. Just keep yo-yoing people around.
The Gemini shifts her weight to avoid the draw closer. Does that affect?
No. I didn't give her a bonus because I figured it wasn't going to work, but
Okay.
But it was free, so I figured might as well.
Yeah.
And then once we're done attacking, we both vanish into the boxes because we can take stealth as a free action thanks to Sky's martial arts stuff.
Nice. Okay, 1d plus. Sorry, go on.
And since the Gemini's been fucking with us by vanishing, we can do it right back.
Sounds good. 1d plus 1 to that saber damage.
So +3.
Okay. Okay. Her saber strike, in conjunction with or against the Gemini's just general defensive movement, it will spark against the shoulder as essentially the saber just kind of tapped the exterior of the armor.
Alright.
Okay. And 53. Okay. Sorry, 42. I was misremembering that. Okay. Yeah, you have caused some damage. With the cargo not being as much of a hindrance as was thought, though at least being partially successful in negating you getting some certain support. She finds that y'all's disappearance is well, I believe, was it mimicry is a form of flattery.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, second. Uh, okay. Okay. The Gemini herself will also decide to meld into the shadows and general disarray of the cargo boxes.
She can certainly try.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ninja mask. Okay. You'll sense that she is moving away. Let me check that real quick.
As she should, in theory, be in half move too, unless she's going down the route we created.
Well, I realize you're using some D&D phraseology there, right? An action is being expended for movement.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Move that way. She is moving that way before she actually leaves the hold itself. And just actually, no, that's the
Actually,
thing.
leaving the cargo hold? Yeah, okay, I see her. She's moving towards engineering.
Yeah, moving that way.
Costco, keep an eye out. She seems to be heading your way.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay. Okay, roll 20. Being a dick.
Nice to know the stealth worked. They didn't take attacks out of it.
Well, before she left the cargo hold,
Damn.
because I was going to roll when I said roll 20. It's like, what? Dice exist. Ugh. Okay. Let me get the actual number here.
Oh, hey.
Okay, so we do that. We minus that. We factor in that. Is there anything else I'm missing with it? Big nope. Okay. And I guess really you're only detecting it via life sense, so I can't really give a descriptor. You hear you Crow, you hear the ignition of a thruster or propellant, and the sound of something zooming through the air.
Anything show up on either Dimitri or all those body cams they had to move past?
Well, that will depend on how perceptive they are.
Well, I know the troopers in the Tachikoma are unconscious, but they still have their helmets on, which is like...
Because you can see through their cameras, I guess you can make a perception roll, unless you had a search roll just to see if you can overcome their stealth.
Because when they moved through that open area by the engineering, I wasn't sure if their stealth was still that effective.
Well, remember there's been an explosion, so I'm assuming cargo crates are cast about and stuff like that.
Fair enough. I mean, either way, I have a vague idea of just the direction they went in, which is something to go off of. 17?
17.
Because that's why I was able to warn Greg that she was going in his general direction.
Yeah, because I know your life sense could pierce all that stuff.
And we heard a rocket pack, which is not exactly surprising either. Because I think they've demonstrated that earlier.
That they have a jetpack rocket pack thing. Yeah. Okay, 17 is they must have leapt over the cameras or there's no evidence of optical camouflage.
Yep.
35.
Oh, you're back.
Back? I just got here.
No, I mean back here now. Okay. What? Couldn't you have been here like a minute ago?
I was listening this entire time, but not before he decided to run off.
Again, he just said he rolled a 35.
Yeah, I just rolled a 35.
That's
why I said the first thing I rolled was 35.
He wanted you to be here so he could shoot at you.
I had a plan of action which I could not take because you were in mark mode.
I've been working.
I know, but you come back right now.
You come back just in time for him not to be able to retcon it.
That's totally unintentional.
No, bitch, we are.
I mean, it's fine. It's just hilarious. It's like, yeah, that's great timing, man.
What?
Oh god, that hurts.
What I missed?
Eric just logged in just in time for David to finish his turn, so he couldn't retcon not attacking him.
She wasn't going to attack me when all I was doing was putting a dying man into a freezer bag.
You'd also been putting her at minus 60 suppression for a while.
When have I been doing that? I haven't been doing that in this fight.
Not this time.
Not this time, but in the previous rounds you had, because we have it here in the log.
You are a tactical threat, which I was going to deal with.
Yeah, I did that in the first fight with her.
You also did it. You did it in this fight too, because it's in the chat log for last session.
It does not change the fact that you are a known tactical threat.
February 22nd, 9:18 p.m. Dodge, brawling, suppression.
Oh, that... No, that suppression was before we went into the container room.
Either way, she acknowledged you as a threat. Your machine gun is scarier than the lightsaber.
Because, yeah, I don't have the weapon equipped. The last thing I was doing was literally putting the guy in a bag.
Well,
yeah, no.
Not a problem. She left. You're good.
I did roll a 35, though.
Yep, okay, 35. That's
not including the equipment. That's just rolling my straight skill dice. And because she was moving...
Whoa, your skill dice?
That was just my raw perception. That doesn't include any of my equipment. Mind you, I'm still working, so I'm not actually on my computer to look at the list. But I know I have a motion sensor. She's moving. She's within 50.
Yep. I believe all told you'd be at like plus 2D to that.
So there would be the motion sensor. Then there would be if she's moving more than 10, that counts too.
That's what I said, plus 2D, because it's perception and not search.
Oh, that's right.
Because most of the awesome bonuses apply to search, but since you weren't actively looking, you were doing other stuff.
Yes, I was trying to not be a threat and just save someone's life.
So yeah, plus 2D.
I mean, if y'all want to roll that real quick, to go right ahead.
I can. Well, you'd rolled the 35, so I wasn't sure if you were set up. I was going to say, so that brings it up to 39.
I literally was just using my phone, and I was hearing perception, and then Dimitri this, Dimitri that, and I'm just like, let me just do this. There you go.
Okay. Considering where that would have been in the bang, but then there's that, so that plus that. Okay, what was the plus 2 dice? What did that raise it
Brought
to?
it up to 39.
39. Okay, not quite enough.
Fair enough.
Okay. In terms of your stealthiness, for Crow and Sky, where you are in the map, is that actually where you're hiding?
Crates in that area, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, why are we hiding?
Crow and Sky were hiding because they can take a stealth as a free action, and since the other person had been hiding in the cargo bay, we decided we might as well do the same thing.
Okay.
So we're doing hit and run type things. Just to show them how annoying it is.
Okay. Can I get a knowledge, or no, actually it would probably count as this. Can I get a separate perception roll from you, Crow?
$26?
26? Okay. You recognize the sound. It is the sound of a rocket.
Incoming.
Okay. Let's see, your defenses are kind of crazy.
Sky has a block. So I guess Sky would be relying on cover, since I don't think she can saber. I mean, she could saber a rocket. We've done it before, but...
Well, it's not aimed directly towards you.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I guess she'd be relying on cover then.
It's aimed at the back wall, because this rocket has some AoE to it.
Oh, fun. Quit blowing holes in me ship.
I'm just trying to be a medic.
You didn't shoot
And
you.
literally walk into the cargo bay, watch Corzin, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, literally go try to fight the boss and then get one shot KO'd.
It's okay, she's just blowing out the wall.
Actually, it's funny because I was gonna say if Roy sees is like, you're gonna have to fix that yourself, right? Maquis motto. Maquis policy. You break it, you fix it.
No, I mean, I'm a little worried she's blowing at the wall right next to the Bussard ram scoops and the engines. Oh, it's okay. We're only in the first range band.
I still stand by what I said. I literally go into this room as...
Well, you're fine. You're not in the blast radius.
Oh, okay. I'm just like, I'm literally being a medic.
No, I take it back. Apparently she found a rocket that has more than 2 range bands.
I'm just disappointed because I've literally just like Sure, that happened. I didn't walk in here, saw a dying person, went to go stabilize dying person instead of giving a shit about what's over there.
Okay,
It's
so
like,
it's got multiple range bands. She must be using either the micro missiles or the paint rockets.
Actually, it is neither of those.
Oh, she found something new. I must take it from her corpse. I need more missile options.
Okay. Yeah, there is a there's a large detonation back there. You said you were in the first range jam.
Yes, Guy and I are in the first range band. Eric is in the third. Kai Rendon in the body bag is between the second and the third.
Okay. Here's an important question.
Oh god, even I'm in it.
What
You're not
kind-
in the band at all, looks like.
You sure about that? What's that final band then? The red one.
Here, let me change it to a bit. Let me change it to a more orange color.
Okay, never mind. I didn't see the third range band. It was blending in with my force radius.
Keep in mind, I believe from your exact position though, there is a good chunk of a wall.
I'd say, yeah, there's multiple walls between Rory and it.
Because it's like this area right here is open because of that explosion. So I believe that corner still exists.
Yeah, that corner still existed.
So then, yeah, it would be doing damage to this outer wall then. Hopefully it doesn't crack it. I don't think it would, but we've seen the dice be crazy. So, okay. So there's this large detonation that impacts the wall there. What kind of cargo does the Kaitola usually carry in its cargo hold area?
I imagine
The equipment room and armory, I assumed carried,
yeah, like all the
equipment and
dangerous
armory stuff.
So I imagine the cargo bay probably would be like foodstuffs, maybe spare medical supplies for
Clothes.
for the med bay. As you had repair parts and stuff are probably in the equipment locker, though there might be some down here in the cargo hold, especially because right next to the fighter bay. So there's probably parts for the fighters there.
I'd probably also say things like clothes, foodstuffs, medical supplies.
Yeah, clothes. I don't know if we can necessarily carry clothes because we don't really have clothes on, But yeah, different medical supplies, foodstuffs.
That there could be some.
Yeah, mostly
Not
non-volatile, general stuff. Miscellaneous sundries type stuff.
Gotcha. No blaster gas for the fighters or your own weapons or anything.
No, I wouldn't imagine so, just because that's the kind of stuff we do back at base. We haven't really used this thing as the pocket carrier mobile base that it was designed for.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure because I wanted to see if there was a chance of like chain reactions or anything.
No, I don't think there'd be anything particularly explosive aside from maybe some gas canisters for like stuff in the med lab.
Yeah, like if we did have blaster stuff and all that here, it would be for like long-term away missions.
Yeah, which again, this ship wasn't being used as, so it probably wouldn't currently be on board. And as you said, spare blaster gas and stuff is probably in the armory.
Okay.
No extra explosion.
Yeah. So again, it's not possibly blowing up like a couple of liquid nitrogen containers or something for stuff that medical needs.
Okay.
Might blow up a thing of laughing gas or something.
Gotcha.
I would like to heroically sacrifice myself to protect Kai Rendon.
You are right.
Awesome.
That should be easy.
Yes, let me. Wow.
I'm literally on top of him, so it shouldn't be hard.
That's my point.
No,
Like you're right there.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree with you. As a matter of fact, I'm adjusting your XP for that because that is nice. Okay.
What's soaking her for this?
I might have shot her with a freaking rocket, and then shot at her to keep her away from me. But I didn't put her in the cargo area. So I'm pretty sure she doesn't care about that when I literally point blank fired an anti-speeder rocket into her face. I remember doing that. In the giant hole I put in the bridge. I'm pretty sure that's not good. Oh, man. So, here's the question. How much trouble am I going to be in putting a hole through the bridge into the war room?
Sorry, what was that?
I'm just curious how much trouble I'll be in for the whole putting a hole in from the bridge into the war room with an anti-vehicle rocket.
We'll worry about that once we actually get a chance to do a damage assessment.
I mean, in theory, it didn't really do all that much. Besides making an expressway to the war room.
Like I said, we probably
Okay.
have you help put a new wall in and just leave it at that.
Okay, in the case of Sky and Crow, you guys have a lot of
Cover.
you guys do have a lot of cover. So, and you're in the first blast range. Your dodge is really high though. Again, I guess the blast range is rather huge. Okay.
I guess dodging for me at this point would be dodging into better cover.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's something that D6 really, that Star Wars D6 doesn't really necessarily handle super well. Maybe there's something in re-up, but your dodge technically outstripped the hit roll.
So yeah,
the
he
hit
found a
roll
good place
was-
to dive for cover, so the blast went over him or something.
Yeah.
Sounds like Sky needs to roll soak then.
Sky's defense.
Did she use a lightsaber parry for her defense that round?
Oh yeah. If she's just blocking, yeah. She'd need to.
So
She'd need to soak.
So I need her cover bonus, and I need to know if it's energy or I need to know if it's energy or physical.
It's physical due to it being a detonation. With the kind of warhead it was, it's a physical explosion. Yeah. For the cover bonus, I'll give 4D because it's a cargo bay. There lots of stuff was knocked around already to be semi walls anyway. Oh, that really surprises me actually. Holy shit. There is a small crack in the hull.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, wrong thing. The small crack though results in
Shield's blown up.
yes, actually, because it was light. It was light damage. Did not expect that. Holy shit. Okay. I will need a soak roll from Dimitri. If you know what your rolls are, you can of course have someone else to roll it.
I know what it is, and I'm just doing it myself. Give me a minute.
Okay. Holy shit. What?
Well, 46 of cover, the personal shield generators that are now going to take a loss, plus the Zeskar.
Okay, I just wasn't expecting 65. That is.
I was not expecting 65 either, but between the cover, the Zeskar, and the personal shield generator.
Okay.
Plus the fact that the drugs gave her plus 1d soak.
Okay. You will find also that as well as the cargo crates being. Okay, you are fine, Dimitri. Because I believe you're in band 3.
Yeah, he's in band 3. And remember, band 2 is only the dangerous one.
Yeah. You'll find that not only have cargo crates been just shredded, cracked open, or in some cases seemingly slagged and vaporized, there are also lots and lots of popped kernels strewn throughout the cargo hold, much of it burnt.
Not the popcorn!
Rory, the wall to your southeast
They got the styrofoam packing peanuts.
cracks, but doesn't breach.
And I imagine the whole rocks.
Yeah, the cargo bay where this yep, even with that, the cargo bay out to and I'll just be simple about this. Let me do. I'll just do orange. The cargo bay out to there no longer affords any cover, as the cargo crates there have either been shoved and hurled to the other side or have been just completely destroyed. There should be an orange circle.
Yep, see it. And I don't know about anyone else, but the first words that anyone hears, besides, ringing from their ears, "What the frost was that?"
Rocket!
What kind of fucking rocket was that?
Not sure.
Either way, it put a crack in the ship, and we're venting atmosphere.
Are we? It vented it. It blew into another compartment.
What does that go to?
That wall connected to the engines.
Okay, so the bulkhead,
mind.
but the bulkhead between the cargo bay and the engines then it has a sizable crack in it.
Yeah. In theory, it didn't open to space
I
unless
heard
it's a larger crack than David gave it credit for.
No, it's light damage, so it's not a full breach or anything. It's just a crack, probably showing some of the engine components. Okay. Given where that explosion is, Rory, can you make me a perception roll, please? Given that there are no crates of any kind, give yourself a plus 10.
Who?
Rory.
Oh, do you mean even though I'm in engineering?
Yes.
I'd say the blast was big enough to reach you in engineering, but you do have the wall in the way, which is why you're getting the plus 10.
This is for perception, not soak.
Oh, my bad.
Because, that explosive literally hit the main bulkhead between cargo and engineering.
It's gonna be 19.
19, is that with the plus 10?
Oh, no, 29 then.
29, okay. Okay. You will see on some of the display boards that there is a power fault near the at the port the port engine area, basically the area that's connected to the bay, to the cargo bay.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, hell.
Do you
Yep, go ahead.
I know you've recently acquired certain things and have spent experience. Do you have danger sense?
No. Rory literally just started off with control.
Okay.
He can concentrate like a boss. That's
Hey, we know concentration saves lives.
some characters wouldn't be able to participate in the campaign without concentration. Poor Terry. It's the only skill he ever really had.
Poor Terry.
Terry, I hardly knew ye.
Okay. In which case, I will need a reaction dodge as you hear the sound of blaster fire coming from here. Because remember, this explosion took out this section of the wall.
God. Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Because I don't think you already have a dodge listed, so yeah, it would be a reaction dodge.
Do not, because he has not tried fucking with this so far. He has tried to be support.
Oh, the Gemini is well aware how effective support can be. Suppression. Okay. Okay. Can I get a soak roll as a pulse blaster shot tags you on your you're facing that way, so it'd be on your right side. Versus energy, of course.
Okay. Unfortunately, didn't have my shield up. But I do have plus 10 from the Zeskar, right?
Yeah.
Yep, Zeskar's great.
Plus 10. Anything else besides the strength? It's
Strength plus armor bonus, which is plus Zeskar.
okay. So
I was giving you a buff to dodge if you want to take the reaction dodge.
that was the action dodge.
Yeah, that was the reaction dodge.
Did you
And
remember
that
your
was-
plus 7D?
Yeah, and that was with the buff.
Did you remember the 1D from Tandy?
No, I didn't.
Would 1D make a difference?
61.
61. It affects the to hit bonus. So yeah.
There's at least that. Thank you. And oh god, it's been a while since I've had to look at the armor.
You've been doing a really good job, not getting shots.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Mm. There we go. Plus 2D, or no, 1D as energy.
Okay.
Oof. Hopefully this works.
Oh wow, that is a number right there.
It's a number.
Okay, your armor is able to take the shot.
He'll yelp in surprise. And immediately, from sheer reflex, blaster fire! Blaster fire! Blaster fire and engineering.
Roger that.
Okay, because there is not optical camouflage or anything going on, you will see and I can take the
Oh,
ninja
no.
off. The Gemini coming in in her offhand is a blade that she's swinging at you.
Oh, God, no. I guess reactionary.
It would be unless you did you have your if you have something that's either like a shield or a melee weapon in hand, you can roll melee. If not, you can roll brawling.
I do have the
That's how you have Teldarin's or whoever it was shield.
wait, top iron shield. What?
I
Yeah,
didn't think
somebody
you
had
had it.
like an energy shield that we gave, buckler thing we gave you.
That. But even then, actually, I might just take the brawling because it's honestly I have more in that.
Well, either way, you get plus 7D from me and 1 from Tandy, so 8D.
Okay. Do you have weapon block?
No.
Okay. Good. Okay, that's just something I need to know for the calculations.
Wait a minute.
You're like, wait, that number doesn't look right.
And oh, right, I forgot to add the power die. Holy shit! Just add 10 to that. 56.
56. Okay.
Jesus. Gonna go ahead and start rolling the soak because I know this ghost is terrifying.
You you actually are able to take advantage of a um, of a twinge, which is either from damage to the armor or muscular damage as the blade comes in and has that bit of a bit of hesitation to it. So you're able to deflect that off to the side. Okay. Yeah, that surprised me too. Roll 20 is roll 20ing me. But that's good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Second, I need to check that real quick. No. So much stuff.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Okay, back to that. Which means that is a use. Okay. Oof. Okay, so this is really going to be a bit wonky. Okay, that's fine. Okay, with the miss of the with the miss of the melee strike, she'll move over to this wall. With a bit, at first it looks like she's gonna run right into it. She'll do a little jump, running for a few moments, and then kick off of it. Bouncing back over towards you in a flying kick.
Do I need to roll a new one or keep the...
No, you do not need a new one.
Keep the 56.
Right click the strength skill button. There we go. Hold on. Wait. Okay. The sheer speed at which this has moved towards you was able to pierce your defenses. Can I get a soak versus physical?
Yeah, Bo was already calculating it because I was like, yeah.
I am so glad I'm not being targeted this round.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. You take 14 points of damage.
Ow.
It's only 14. It's not that bad. It's just but a scratch.
Let's see. It has been a long time since I've had to calculate damage and what that all does. Un momento. You said 14, you said?
Yes, 14 hit points of damage.
Okay, I am stunned.
You're stunned. Okay, that actually makes a good amount of sense. Actually, the kick landed above where the human heart would be.
Ooh.
So it so it kind of staggered you a bit with a goosh to your chest.
It has been a while since I've been in the state. Minus D? Minus 1?
Yeah, it's minus 1d for this round and the next.
Ooh.
And if the amount of stuns that you take within an hour of game time exceed your stamina, you just fall unconscious due to body strain.
Fun. So probably hear the very audible impact. Oh hell! Oh god! Oh sweet Senti, that hurt.
And now to there. Yes, the Gemini has a lot of movement.
I was about to say, how much can this bitch move?
More than that, actually.
God damn.
But Cleaver is not movable right now. Dimitri, I believe you still had a round remaining on bagging Kyrindon.
Yes, that's all I've been doing besides purposely getting in the way of when someone tries to shoot him or explode him.
Well, I mean, in the Gemini's defense, that would be a little bit of collateral.
I don't accept collateral. Collateral gets repaid with immediate punching in the throat.
Okay.
Not that I could do anything right now, because I'm making sure he does get stabilized, which happens now.
Rory, it is your turn.
I don't like that she's heading back there with all those stuff.
With all these bits of equipment. Alright, I can put an X through that note because you've bypassed the madness program. There we go. Once I bypass it, I mean you killed it.
I passed it and took it out to the shed and killed it. Well, I guess I will do the only thing I can do. I'll take a pot shot.
Okay.
As he tries to catch a breath. All right, lucky. As he's like quietly muttering to himself, like, "Look here, you ghost piece of shit. You do not come onto our ship." Oh, dear. Oh, right, Tandy.
Tandy for the win!
Oh, wait, actually, 64. I forgot the gun itself also has a plus. No, wait, that's damage. Never mind. Ignore me.
And you're still running your command bonus?
Yep. And Tandy. And the minus D from stun. So, yep. Everything adds up to that.
Okay. The Gemini raises her left arm, a crimson energy shield forming as your blaster bolt is coming through the air, passing just in the nick of time to where the field forms right after your bolt goes to that perimeter and tags her in the armor. Please roll soak.
You mean damage?
I mean damage. Yes. Sorry, I'm so used to saying hey, roll soak.
You roll soak this time.
Indeed.
Any bonuses?
1d plus 1.
Ooh.
And I do not get to apply the shield bonus.
Eat it, bitch.
The shield is a large shield. Think of it as kind of like remember the Rogue Marauder shields, but the Marauder's shield from Doom Eternal.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like that sized.
Mm. Damn, bigger than the one I have. I just have the simple little jackal thing.
Okay. Your shot appears to have hit where a previous lightsaber has gone through the armor.
Hey, teamwork.
As the Gemini flinches a bit just from cauterizing energy doesn't feel good no matter how quote unquote super one may be.
Back of engineering bay. And that will be my turn. Because I don't know if moving is a good idea. I am not letting this bitch get out of anyone's sight.
I just want to mention this, but how much HP does Rory have? 14's a lot. You would be taking penalties.
He's already, he took stun penalty.
Yep.
Only stunned? Wow.
Yeah, 38. 38.
Yep. HP really, really gives an edge to things in Star Wars D6.
I thought I would have been wounded at that point, because I know if that's like almost half my HP there. Well, it was 14 to me.
Obviously, he has more HP than you do.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Are you... The calculation's different.
No, 24. I'm at 24 HP, and that means stunned, according to the chart I have.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Or accordingly? Or, well, hold on. Wounded... Because wounded 3/4 of HP says 21?
Well, I mean, we can...
If you drop... If you are at that number or below, you are at that wound level.
Yep, and I'm not at that wound level yet, apparently, so...
Let's say you're not wounded until 21, apparently, from what you said.
Okay, nice. Yeah, what's your total, since I have a calculator up here?
Yeah, 38.
Total is 38. Yeah, nice even numbers for you. 30, 22, 15, 7, 4.
21, 14, 6.
Yeah. You are... He is super, super correct.
Oh, man.
Now, he is just above wounded.
He is super correct. I mean, I believed you. I just wanted to double check some numbers. I'm just like, I'm like, that is nice.
It has been a while.
Not used to being able to just take 14 points of damage and not going straight to wounded. That's crazy.
I know, right?
You a tanky boy.
He did grow up as a miner, so yeah. Just to make sure, you said 23?
22, 7, and 4.
I can redo it right quick.
Oh, no, I'm just making sure. Second about that.
Yeah,
seriously wounded 15, in cap 7. More than wounded. I don't want to take up too much time because this will be taking a while.
Yep.
There's one round.
Okay. Zendor, if Zendor is available, and everyone else can.
We have to boop him in Skype.
Oh, right. And of course, initiatives and stuff for other folks.
Ever.
Initiative is not a thing that you will have for me ever. But to answer your question, it is 20 if someone wants to put it in. Also, we can't get power die streaks on the initiative, right?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, hold up.
Positive power die is available for basically everything. Negative power die is the thing that doesn't show up in certain places.
That's fair. But total was actually 24 for my initiative.
However,
Oh,
negative
okay.
power die can show up on initiative.
Very cool.
That's how you go at 0.
Okay. I will. I was about to say 3 minutes, but I guess 2 minutes. I'll give him till 8. Because yeah.
I would like to get the Gemini contained properly before 10 o'clock today, if possible. I don't think that's going to happen, but I'd like it to happen.
Hello.
There he is.
Hello. Okay, welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Explosions happened.
I expect nothing less, as long as the ship is okay, because otherwise the party's all dead.
Came close. They tried to blow a hole in the engine.
Well, engines can be repaired.
And there's
Assuming they
pop.
don't explode, yeah.
Okay. Back on the comms.
Now it's time for Xandor, a 911 operator, folks.
Okay. Was there a situation that you were left with?
I do not recall.
Okay. Well, there's one now. First off, can you make me a sense roll?
Oh, of course you're going to ask me to roll stuff. Hold, please. Like, my sense is in
Your force
My-
skill sense.
force skill sense.
Yeah.
Can someone roll me 5d6? I'm going to be asking people to roll a lot for me because I don't have dice or a way to get into roll 20.
Yeah.
And I don't have to declare that I'm taking the 1d bonus, right?
No,
No?
no. You do have to because you stated that you were accepting it. You don't have to tell me. You do, however, have to state to me if you are rejecting it. Okay. Did anyone roll that form?
I guess I can do it.
I'm currently making my way back now that I'm off work.
18.
18. Okay. Through your shared bond of hatred and of vengeance, you feel that your partner, your mentor, in this battle against those who must surely be destroyed, has been struck a mortal blow. To put in less poetic terms, you feel that Kyrendon is on the precipice of dying.
Oh, you're gonna spring that on him? Oh man.
He is very close with this person. So
No, I understand. I was not expecting it to happen yet.
it would have happened when it happened, but I don't think Matt was there when it actually happened. So
No, I don't. No, he wasn't.
yep. While you are sensing this, you you are hearing through through the comm. Yasna to who's ever in close orbit.
It's quiet.
What was that?
Fucking Skype. I was sitting here talking, and I'm like, oh, yes, very quiet. Question.
Yep.
I have a disad on my sheet that says Xandor has sensitivity to the living force. That doesn't come into play, does it?
He has not died. No.
Okay. Cool.
That would be like getting nauseous when Alderaan blows up type stuff.
Okay. Yeah, so Xandor is going to take a pause on the bridge. Like, realizing that he has no control over what's happening on the ship. Take a deep breath and then be like, I'm going to continue pouring myself into what I'm doing. Hopefully he comes out okay. We've gotten through.
You have gotten through worse. It's perfectly fine for you to concentrate on the communications while whomever has basically slain your mentor is allowed to live. That's perfectly fine. So
Okay, he's not slain yet.
No, but I do have to be playing that dark side point that that he has. So
No, I understand that. I was saying, like, even with what you told him, he's not slain yet.
True.
Yeah, I will know if he dies.
Yeah.
I know my computer, and I see you're trying to make him fall to the dark side.
I have to be.
I approve. We have cookies.
To be fair, odds are the first thing Xandor will do if Kyrendon were to die would be to go kill the son of a bitch who's just pinned up minding his own business right now.
Ah.
That would be the immediate knee-jerk trade-off, is that Xandor is going to want retribution and is smart enough to know that if he tried seeking retribution against the Gemini right this second, he can't do that, so he'll go get retribution for his bad.
And the dark side works as intended.
Freaking millennial Sith. Instant gratification.
I know, right?
But Yasna will report. Getting reports that the First Order is trying to set up some makeshift targeting jammers to, well, I would assume not to be targeted by the defense grid. Our communication suites down here are being affected by all the fire. Could you up there search through the communication bands to see if you can confirm what's being reported.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That seems simple.
Yep. Basically, she's wanting you to see if you can breach the first order communications in the area for confirmation purposes.
Okay.
Okay.
I will have one of the because I assume that that's going to be a technology role that I'm not going to be good at.
That's going to be a mechanical role under communications.
Yeah, so I'm going to have one of the people on the bridge take care of that.
But you're at the communications station.
We have ourselves a predicament, huh? I will. Vandor also is like, I probably should step aside for a second. So is command going to be perception based out of curiosity?
The command skill is perception based, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Can I step aside and make a command to someone to pull that up to see if they can break through?
Yeah, you can use command as a kind of, shall we say, inspirational thing, since not all orders have to be barked like you're a dog. So,
if someone would roll me 4D plus 1.
okay. Well, first off, I would like to know. Oh, that is a pop-up. I would like to know. Clearly, you're just going to be putting a bonus into communications here. How many pips? How many dice of bonus are you going for?
They have 60 base, yeah.
Yeah, they have 60 base and they get plus 1d from Tandy.
Okay. Just plus 1d, I guess.
Okay.
To give them 8d, that should be more than enough to
Aim higher.
aim higher. I'm feeling a disturbance in the force that tells me I should aim for 2d plus 2.
Just as point of reference, since you can't see the chart, these are loyal people to us. Well, I believe they kind of still loyal to Xandor, right?
Well, I don't think he's had training with these particular people, so I'm counting them as trusted.
Okay, trusted. 1d would be a DC of 5.
Is 2
Since you have Tandy to help you, you get your 4d plus 1 becomes 5d plus 1.
Okay. How much can I get for DC 13?
13, if you are doing only skill dice, that would be DC 13.
That would be 3D, because trusted is a -3, not a -5.
For DC 14, you could do a 4D bonus.
I'm getting 16 for 4D.
I have a number of commanded 1 to 5, loyalty level trusted, skill inspiration 12. DC 14 is what's given me.
A number of skills buffed 1.
Okay, that's the part I screwed up. Got it. But yeah, DC 13, that's 3 dice. He's right. If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I said we'll go for that.
Okay. So he's going for 3 dice. And he rolled a 34.
Okay.
Wait, he has 3 dice and he gets a 34?
He has 5 dice plus 1.
Oh, man.
Hey, I would like to point out that on 4D, I rolled a 41 once on a medical check.
Yeah.
So it's possible.
It's called a power die.
Pray I don't alter our deal further.
Okay. Let's make sure I got my bonuses right. Uh,
So they should have 10D.
let's see. I got 6D base plus 1 from Tandy plus 3D from Command.
Yep.
Am I missing anything else? Because I know the Maquis get all kinds of bonuses.
As far as I know, that's everything.
Okay.
No, it'd be a guy in the tech suit. I think he gets plus 1D from his suit.
Would that be including operating the ship's comms?
I don't know. I just, I don't. No, you're right. The comm suite probably on the suit probably doesn't affect this.
Okay. Okay. The person you're commanding will be shifting to the comms, trying to crack. That being said, I believe Pyramidas gives a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a 2D bonus, which would apply for what's going on here. Because if I remember correctly, all you guys are kind of networked together.
Yeah. Fort Condor. Let's see. Minus 2D versus enemy fire control. Plus 3 detection difficulty.
Oh, am I thinking of the Kaital?
Plus 3D to sensor operator. Plus 3D to intercept communication. Plus 2D to pierce communication.
Okay.
We'll use the Kaital as well.
Yeah, nobody's on the bridge right now.
It's back online. Tandy should handle the bridge.
With help from Fort Condor, and of course your inspirational words. The comms are able to confirm that the First Order that's retreating in the field is asking logistical questions to their supply lines to see if the materials are available, not that they're actively making one.
Okay. Excellent. Relay that back to what's her face?
Okay. Yeah, someone will say, "Oh, that's great. I can redistribute the forces. The forces then, if they're not if they're not posing a threat to being targeted."
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Does Zendor want to do anything else, or is he just being pensive at the moment?
Xandor is definitely being pensive at the moment. Assuming that comms are back online, we have communication with the Kaital and people on board.
Yeah. The Rory was able to reestablish PTP communications.
Okay. I will check in with. I will flip through body cams and see if there's anyone who looks a little less busy, and check in and see if there's anything that is needed of us. They need on board or
not. You'll see a cargo bay that is full of melted slag and burnt popcorn. Some good popcorn, but that's way kind of back near the near the edge there.
You also see Kyrindin in a Ziploc bag because Dimitri's on top of it.
You'll see you'll see Kyrindin in the process of being zipped into the last steps of being zipped into a suspension bag. He has a deep cut across his chest, like you can see bone kind of deep.
Alrighty. Yeah. That's not helping. Xandor is gonna check in with Dimitri and be like, Dimitri, is Blood Cleaver all right?
Apparently busy. Loud zipping noises and explosions and gunshots.
Is he going to be okay?
I'm not a doctor.
That's
He's
fair.
still alive. If
You
for now.
So yeah. I suppose the next logical step would be to technically he would probably call Sky and ask Sky to go tend to him.
This guy's
But
also a
I
little busy right now.
Sky a little busy at the moment. So yeah.
Everyone's currently busy fighting the Gemini, and Dimitri's sitting here trying to save your friend. The only one who stopped everything to try to save your friend.
Again, not yeah, but you're not giving Xandor anything to work with right now, so
All I could say is that I'm putting him in a suspension bag that will keep him stable. That's all I can tell you.
cool.
That's all I know. I'm not a doctor.
That understands that. Xandor is currently regretting not being on the ship.
oh, sorry, go on.
So Xandor is just looking for someone to give him a reason to be on the ship at this point. But is actively watching to see what people are doing.
Okay. Since you were flipping through the cameras, you do see that Rory has line of sight on the Gemini currently with a large crimson shield between the two of them. Also, I will say, because Dimitri was in a position to note this, and I just rolled because I was curious. If you had not covered Blood Cleaver, it would have been enough damage to push him over the edge.
You saved his life.
Alrighty. So, let's put a pin in that. I'm assuming I don't have another action.
Well, you're in a weird pseudo state outside of combat. What are you wanting to try to do?
Has Khan already given command bonus?
I've given command bonus to the team on the ship.
Yeah. So, never mind. I was going to be like, if you haven't already given command bonus, I would give command bonus. But, so yeah, I will just stand by. Stand down and stand by.
Okay. The Great Khan can move across the tiny kernels that are beneath him.
Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop.
I will just say, please, for the love of God, stop stepping on the popcorn.
Okay.
I don't know why we have this. It
Guy.
hurts my ears.
Are you spending an action to open the engineering door since you're not going through a breach?
Surprised it didn't breach.
No, that particular corner right here has been very, very sturdy. This corner's
I'm more
fucked.
concerned about this corner right here.
Yeah, that corner's fucked. That's a hole you can just walk through.
Then there's not a reason for him to open the door.
It depends on how much movement he has.
I have enough
Okay.
movement to go through the hole.
Okay.
Because that's only a 2 square difference, and I was just under the threshold for that. go. Leroy Jenkins.
Holy shit with your blaster. Holy crap.
Fuck monkey, damn.
Those are Lori levels of rolls right there.
Rory or Lori?
Lori.
I just wanted to make sure because I heard it kind of just sounded perfectly close to both.
Well, it's a similar name. So yeah. Woo!
We have the shots. So, looking at the dude man's got his little force field thingy up, right?
Yeah, it's a large, like, Doom Marauder size.
Yeah. Okay,
shield.
so with that in mind, feel free to modify their defense accordingly. We are going to attempt to play off the fact that Disney Star Wars engineering rooms are no longer safe, and try to ricochet the shots off the magnetic containment, whatever, is all these pieces of hardware here. So we're basically shooting past him and bouncing past the shield.
Okay. I
Good
see
old
what
Disney
you're doing.
logic.
I see what you're doing.
If not, I can
Okay.
take map and chuck the magnetic grenade, but in theory we're in the engine room where I don't need the magnetic grenade because everything in here has got, containment bottles and shit.
Yeah, you're in the engine room. Given how it functions and stuff like that, and the fact that, your stun bolts are more bulky than
Yeah, they're not,
stun.
they are not bolts.
Okay. I'll knock 5 off of your to hit.
Works for me. It's still a million.
Wait, did I hear that right? You're shooting her for stun?
Well, remember, Crow's not allowed to kill, so he's got those fancy stun bolts that still look like normal bolts.
I figured you'd be trying to kill her at this point.
I told Sky that I would not kill people. If they happen to die in the fight, great, but I'm not trying to.
Okay, that's fair.
So I've been using those fancy sting beams the entire time. Besides, stun's more reliable to rack up skill penalties for these guys.
Okay.
You are not wrong.
Because you only have to do a little bit of damage with stun.
And enough individual stun results will still take them down.
Yeah, and even if it doesn't, they stack, so that's still multiple dice penalties.
3D plus 1 for the sabers. 5D for the stun.
Okay, 3D plus 1 becomes 10.
Okay.
And you said 5D for the saber?
Yes.
That's 15 for the saber.
Oh, 10 shot, 15 saber. Okay.
She rolled good on her draw closer, too.
Okay, let me roll against that draw closer.
Stand in such a way that we can try to hide near the machinery, but still give Rory room to shoot if he decides to shoot. Because, being melee characters, we don't want to impede our ranged counterparts by accidentally providing the enemy cover.
Well, also, she's got that big giant shield. I'm not sure if I can make a shot, even with the magnetism.
Well, I'm hoping that with enough damage, the shield will go down. Because the sabers aren't...
Shield doesn't affect suppression.
That's it, because the sabers are not bypassing the shield. It's just the blaster that is. So I'm hoping the sabers overwhelm it.
As you come to think of it, you're right, because of where she is, effectively, with the size of the shield, it would be kind of full cover versus your sabers, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I don't know if
in
it's 4
terms
or 3/4, but it would be something.
in terms of that acrobatics, because there's a lot of penalties going on right now.
That's it. Sky gets +1 to hit for every 3 points they fail.
Okay. Okay. Even with all those penalties. Wait, hold on. Because remember correctly, this was the acrobatics is still subject to map.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and then I factor that in. Okay, okay, not quite with all the various ups and downs going on there. Not quite. Okay.
Well, maybe she can at least jostle them enough to give Rory a little bit more of an opening.
He said plus 10 shots. That plus 15. That.
Go from perfect stance to slightly off stance.
Okay, the first saber hit, impacts the impacts the shield, and doom, does the recoil. The second impact, doom, bounces off, but you do see that with each hit, hold on, I'm thinking about your kinetic barrier, but let me actually read the rules on this one. Because I don't want to misdo it. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. With each hit, you'll that kind of scan line that Star Wars shields have?
Mm-hmm.
That'll be getting faster. So first hit will impact the shield, bounce off. The kind of scan lines will get a bit faster. Hit again, the scan lines get a bit faster. It's each hit on the shield is providing more stress onto the shield.
Okay, so that's 3 saber hits and then 4 kung fu strikes.
Oh, did I miss a?
Kung fu's right after blaster.
No, I'm talking about the
2 for me, 1 for Sky.
Oh, okay. Sky's saber strike gets a 2D bonus.
Actually gets less than that because she's at -7 because she rolled a 1 on her power die.
Okay.
So that would bring it down to a 1d plus 2 or a 1d plus 1?
She's at a minus 1d plus 1.
Plus 2.
Okay.
Stop bleeding all over the engineering course.
Stop shooting her or stabbing her.
Okay. Her saber strike will actually perforate the field, though it slows enough to where it hits the Gemini's armor itself and is sizzling against the armor before the force field trying to maintain its cohesion will force the blade out.
We weakened it.
Okay, and you said
I am
plus
concerned
10.
why you have a 200 as your initiative.
Combat
yes,
sense.
that. Yep.
Combat sense says that you no longer roll initiative, and your initiative is now permanently locked at whatever you want it to be. Normally what we do is, because if somebody else is using combat sense, then you have to compare your combat sense to theirs. So what we do for the initiative tracker is we put what we rolled on our sense roll, and then add a 0 to that. So technically my initiative is combat sense 20, So if somebody else rolls combat sense and they roll higher than a 20, they go before me. But
No, that's fine.
roll 20 can't understand that, so we have to put in 20 becomes 200.
Fists. Kung Fu. There's the Kung
With
Fu.
the right force power, a force user can go whenever the fuck in the turn they want. And you get plus 2d to attack and defense.
For your Kung Fu, can I get a plus 2d?
Plus 5. I will punch through your fucking force field.
Okay. That was actually really good to use.
This fist of mine punches with an awesome power.
Okay. Your Mandalorian fist pierces through the shield, tags the armor, but the armor is resilient enough to get the blow. Your second fist pierces the shield. Same kind of thing with the armor. So we're dealing with 3 saber hits. Okay. With your final, I don't know if it's a fist or a kick, whatever your brawling is. You're of course being slowed down a little bit because you're having to impact the shield first. But as you go through with this last hit, you'll have a sudden increase in momentum as the field disperses out of existence.
And it's at that point that the player kicks himself because he forgot that Sierra is playing a Gensari.
Why?
One of the things on her armor is a Cortosis gauntlet that says if it makes contact with a lightsaber, it blows out for 2 minutes.
Well, that's a lightsaber, but yeah.
Might work on the shield, similar principle.
Okay.
I didn't think to try it. Which is why I'm kicking myself for not trying to think outside the box and try it.
Well,
As we beat the shit out of it, it counts. We're good.
Yeah. I'll say specifically with how it's written, it's every time the protective value that the shield rolls is exceeded, it incrementally goes down.
Hey, that's better than the one we've got that just says it goes down whether it gets exceeded or not.
Yeah.
But she's open for you guys. The shield is down.
I'm still busy keeping people's guts in their guts.
The main shield's down. Everyone make a try for the main reactor.
But it's a trap.
Look, you got him in the freezer bag. He should be fresh for a few hours. Just make sure to double zip it. Press it against your chest to get all the air out.
Down.
This guy probably would have let me out of the ship if I didn't know how to at least preserve someone.
Yeah, I imagine everybody's gotten at least the 30-minute course on how to use a freezer bag.
Here's how to use adrenaline in the freezer bag. There you go.
But yeah, that's our turn.
Yep.
And I guess ducking into the machinery somewhere for the stealth roll if we can.
Okay. Let me just make a regular regular old perception.
G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe was there. I still can't help but think about the G.I. Joe movie
Mm-hmm.
and how the only reason that Joe didn't die was because of the Transformers movie.
Because they killed Optimus Prime before.
Yeah, and then they realized, oh, people actually care about these movies. Ooh.
I just couldn't take the movie seriously because I watched it and then showed it to David. It's like, is G.I. Joe fighting the Yuuzhan Vong?
Yeah.
Yes, they were. The time, so.
It's like, did Lucasfilm rip off G.I. Joe?
Well, at least it wasn't a thing of the Yuuzhan Vong being able to convert the rest of the galaxy into them.
I mean, they started trying that plot with Tahiri.
Silly times.
I mean,
I still laugh at the dude who, the surfer dude who's like, I'm gonna take this tow missile and threw it like a surfboard.
Yeah.
Welcome to the outcast of G.I. Joe, scumbag.
There's only one thing that matters to me, and it's the fact that the general has the giant. His house is literally an armory. I don't care about the rest of it. It's just that.
The Gemini is still just looking in Rory's direction. Sparks coming from the armor. The lightsaber has, unless did I miss something? Because I do believe. Yep, 35. Okay. Cool. Yeah, the lightsaber damage clearly having pierced armor, the armor in various places to make contact with the person in the suit.
I just want to say, you should probably surrender before Tis but a scratch becomes Tis but limbs missing.
Let's be honest. It's surprising it's not already limbs missing. Lightsaber hits they've taken.
I just want to state it nonetheless.
Yeah.
My overriding mission doesn't permit me to surrender. However, that also says that I can't continue to engage in this fight. It's since this time around the suit is a bit more intact. It is still using the off-putting, digitized, clipped voice that you guys that were around in the first battle realize that it's a synthesizer provided to follow the Tarkin doctrine and just try to instill fear.
We have hit everything except the voice synthesizer.
Surrender's probably the only way you're getting out of here. Only for the sheer fact that you got rid of the escape pods. And everything else you destroyed when you destroyed our armory and our equipment room.
I had enough time to do things with purpose.
And by the way, there's no remote calling your ship.
I know that.
So just surrender.
Do
it. You could actually be the one sane person in the First Order today. Like that's some reward.
I don't think you realize how amusing that is. The Gemini will be moving as she is moving. I need to look that up. There we go. 129 and 201, permission to speak freely.
Granted.
Well, first off, as she was talking, I will, let's see, what's he? Yeah, I believe your melee defenses and such, Rory, you're still intact. Because you haven't had your turn yet.
Now just sitting there going, do I outrank her? Should I just ended this by pulling rank?
Yep. Yeah,
Uh,
because
you
I
should
couldn't
try.
really. Yep. Those are my. The rolls still stand. Do you want me to put them up so it's easier to look up?
Yeah, because I have a lot of GM stuff here that's taking up my chat.
So much. Lord have mercy.
Because every
Go
time you
into
see,
it.
every time you see where it says resistance or perception skill, beneath that is a block of information.
Oh yeah, I figured. That's why I'm like, do you want a quick cheat sheet?
For what I'm seeing, it's a 56.
Okay. Despite what I'm doing, it is rather unfortunate that we're on opposite sides of this conflict. There's not that many Gemini left.
Oh no! Might be good. That might be a good thing.
Just from what little I've heard, y'all's backstories are horribly mangled and cruel. So I can't disagree with that. But I tentatively agree with that statement. Tentatively. Look at me using big words today.
Can I get a silk roll from you, Rory, as a blade comes slashing through? Due to the nature of this weapon, you do not get to apply your +10 Zeskar bonus.
Oh no!
They discovered anti-Zeskar blades, finally.
It's probably made of Zeskar. That's why it's doing it.
Of course it would.
Because not. Oh, I know they did capture the one Pathfinder, so
And
they
you
would have
did-
realized that we're starting using Zeskar in armor.
Yeah, so the Gemini knows we're using Zeskar.
Yeah, and I would like to point out you did not completely recover the Pathfinder armor.
Right.
There are parts missing.
Yeah, we knew the Pathfinder stuff was compromised. We just don't know how far up the totem pole he took that information. I'm assuming he took it all the way, but I could be wrong.
Isn't a she, not he, at this point?
Yeah, you're right.
By the way, is there anything saying that I know you're trying not to kill her because of Sky?
You asked this last time. It's like standard rules of engagement.
Hey man, it's been a couple weeks, and I was busy trying to keep people from dying.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm just reminding you. You don't have to ask this in character because out of character we covered this. It's standard rules of engagement.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm asking that out of character.
That's 40 without the +10?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Power dice streak, my dude.
Okay. Okay. Oops. Okay. Okay, we're at that level right now. Okay.
Is it gonna be?
Oh, hey.
Okay. You
Not that far away for.
you feel it cutting into your Zeskar, and you actually, while you don't hear the hum, you feel the vibration across your armor. Um, um, given how close the vibration was, you have a feeling that the tip of the blade was only millimeters away from you personally. It matched your soak.
I think we're all impressed with that one.
Just a little bit, yeah. That's damn. Just damn.
You know, if I had better melee, I would try something desperate, but I'm not gonna try that.
You had a brawl at 56 and she still hit you. I don't even think I could have done something, and I have a decent
No,
amount.
it's just I would love to use that special knife from the Knight of Ren on her, but my melee is 4D.
Gotcha.
So 5D with Tandy, 7D if you have the higher initiative, but yeah.
I don't think we'll get a higher initiative than her.
Okay.
Is
Anyway,
17 only because of high initiative, or
If we have high, due to the tactics I'm using, if you have a higher initiative than the bad guy, you get plus 2D to hit them.
oh, okay. Well, actually, with the 7D, I could. Anyway,
so that could have been useful.
no, I just forgot the 7D also applied to other stuff besides shooting. Well, anyways, continue.
Nice. Anyway, yeah. It's there then. I guess it's there then where we disagree. I suspect the next time we meet will be the last time. Given how well you threes have proven yourself, I can't guarantee whether the final time will be for you or myself.
I guess we'll figure that out when the time comes.
I totally want my turn just so I can turn the corner and tackle her to the ground.
Bitch.
Just know that for the next time. Just know that for the next time, my mission will allow me to stop dishonoring your way, which I do apologize for.
That looks at this guy. I was like, have you felt dishonored? I haven't felt dishonored. You're giving it your all. That's all we, ask of our enemies.
In PTP, Roar's like, wait, we can ask our enemies to do that?
Well, I mean, that's the Mandalorian thing. I mean, you can
1, 2,
try. I don't know
3.
if you'll do it.
Although realistically, he's probably having a heart attack from all this. Like,
Plus 2D.
My mission hasn't quite permitted that.
I'm not sure the First Order would know how to do that if they, even if they did try. So I'm not surprised your mission doesn't permit that. If you are able to do it in our next encounter, assuming there is a next encounter, then I'll actually be curious to see how that pans out. Or what you even think that means.
We still get the 7 dice from your commanding, right?
I'm still commanding you guys, so...
I just wanted to clarify because I know
Yeah.
you're using tactics.
Yeah, you're getting plus 7 dice to Blaster and Brawling, and plus 7 dice to Dodge and Brawling. And if you have higher initiative than them, you get a 2D in addition to that.
Oh dear lord, I am terrified. I am rolling this. And I am mapping everything, so there's no way to get out of this one. Continue.
Let's see.
Grappling.
I'll see you at the fall then, Master Chief.
At the fall. Wonder what they mean by that.
Obviously, it's the fault.
The Gemini at that point, as they've been talking, like while they've been attacking and moving, will be clearly picking up a massive amount of speed. The strides becoming more like kind of like small leaps. The things where like the Spartans will run and it's not exactly a regular run.
Yeah.
Dimitri's pulling the dog move. Dimitri doesn't care. I
Well,
just want you to know this.
Okay, well, I mean, it's not Dimitri's turn, so let's see what Dimitri can do when it comes to Dimitri's turn.
Well, I'm next. There was a thing I was intending to do.
We'll see
that
if it's
involves one of the 4 things that I have that have not used, except for... Yeah, I actually haven't used yet. Ever in this campaign.
We'll see if it's a thing that can be done. The Gemini 2 not kind of eschewing stealth at the moment, given the situation and the fact that the cargo hold is no longer a super stealth friendly place. We'll be running through the hold, grab a piece of shrapnel and toss it to trigger the door. I don't recall if any lockdown was done at the moment.
There was, actually.
There was? Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
When we went into the cargo hold, it got locked down by Rory.
Yep.
That's okay. I've accounted for that in the action economy.
By the way, first point's only double base dice, nothing else, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, base dice get doubled, and then bonuses and minuses are applied after that.
Okay, I need 9 more dice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. This is what I'm doing, David. I have 18 dice before bonuses.
Awesome.
That's a lot of dice. I don't think I have enough dice.
What are you saying? You run God. You have enough dice.
No,
Okay.
I only had a cube of 36.
Seeing that the
And most of them were lost.
that the door is not triggered. When I say seeing the door is not triggered, I mean like right after it impacts and there's no response. The carbine comes up, sending out a pulse shot blowing the door to pieces. Leaping through the door, the Gemini will hop on to one of the R wings, triggering its canopy with a excuse me, with a override spike.
So I literally come back and get to do nothing this session. Got it.
I mean, we have like an hour and a half after this.
Well, I already know the results of what's about to happen. Well, I'll just put all these dice away again. I do not expect her to fail.
I don't expect there to be a fail either, but I mean, Roll20 has Roll20 me before, so...
You're literally doing something effectively uncontested. If you fail this, then I don't know what to tell you.
I've had the durability of things roll incredibly well against me before.
I'd say it sounds like she's going to try and blast her way out, which means that the Kaital's hull holds, then it'll just be very awkward for everybody.
Mm-hmm. And she's trying to take one of my fucking babies.
Oh, that'll break the code. Versus... vehicle. Okay, that's... I had to roll it because I've had crazy shit happen to me before. Okay. With a rather loud explosion and flash of light from a proton explosion, the vehicle bay door has been torn asunder, and the R-wing launches. And that is all those actions. I mean, if you guys want to pursue, there's 2 R-wings there. Okay.
Nope. I'm just going to stick to being just a nurse.
But, Rory, how about you? There's currently an alert for a breach in the hangar bay or vehicle bay.
Mm.
And we can't close the door.
Well,
like normally you just seal off the bay.
Yeah, there isn't a. Is there like a secondary thing to do? Well, because Because otherwise, we really can't do anything. And oh god, the Tachicomas and all that. Oh
We can
boy.
seal off the deck, but that's about
Because this door's destroyed. Vehicle ramps destroyed.
The entire
This
lower
section of
deck
the
is not to the
wall.
point where it can maintain atmosphere.
yeah. So
It doesn't matter.
So yeah, we'll have to seal the deck.
And even then, we can barely seal the deck because there's a hole in the bridge going into the wardroom.
Well, yes, but the wardroom is still sealed. So if we close the wardroom, if the wardroom doors are closed, and we close the doors on the bulkheads on the staircases.
We'll barely eke it out. Yes.
Yeah, Rory will watch all this, be like, "Holy fucking shit!" Turn to Crow. Do we chase after, or do we seal up?
I think we need to lock down the ship.
As much as I hate having her get their hands on the R-wing. Fucking A! Oh, actually, question, David.
Yep.
With Rory's technical knowledge and his familiarity with the Kaikal, is there a way to to efficiently seal off the vehicle bay blast without sealing off the rest of the deck?
Due to the fact that there are multiple first deck breaches,
No.
that makes it incredibly difficult. If everything else was intact, then you could.
Mm-hmm.
Because and there's walls with holes in them, so
Right.
even if you were to close the door, there's still the hole in the wall.
Which even then, because of the damage to the interior of the ship and multiple points of where the friction of air can get into the ship, the entire ship cannot go down the planet at this point unless it gets put in another ship.
Yep.
Well, fortunately, you now have capital ships.
And so, yeah, I'm gonna come to the Usenier to let them know that the intruder has left, and that we are heavily structure severely compromised. We need pickup.
Rory will start doing his best of locking off what part of the deck he can to
I believe
maintain
everyone's
integrity.
Yeah, so I believe everyone who's been who can be stabilized has been stabilized at this point.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to help Rory with damage control.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, as you can see on the map here, for what areas that don't have intersecting explosions and such, you can't, you can seal those doors, preventing atmospheric leaks. I assume that the stairways have a door where it goes up to the upper deck.
Yeah, I presume there's some kind of emergency bulkhead to seal.
So yeah, you can seal off. It looks like 45% of the first deck, and you can seal off the rest of the ship.
And applying emergency patch kits or whatever where we can.
Yeah. Okay. I believe it was Zandor that was acting as the comms officer at the moment.
Yep. Yeah, that means we need to contact him.
Upside, we can definitely be tractor beamed now.
Yes. Need to make there's the skills. you'll be getting a
And we're back.
Okay. Okay. The ship that you're on has been contacted by Crow to request that the Kaital be tractored aboard.
Oh, alrighty.
And I believe you also mentioned that the assailant has fled.
Yeah, so the intruder has left. Structure severely compromised. Need emergency pickup.
Okay.
Obviously,
and give the order.
Emergent damage control teams and EMT teams standing by.
Yep. I will pass those orders along. Did the chick flee on her ship?
Well, actually, she took one of our R-wings.
Oh.
Though I imagine she's going to head back to her ship. So we might be able to pick it up.
Well, I distinctly recall telling one of our capital ships to tractor that into their hold.
Did we?
What, the R-wing?
No, the other tie.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, the stealth tie.
Okay, we did capture that. Then we're not getting the R-wing back.
Yeah, according to Xandor, you'll just being on the bridge, you will hear one of the reports saying that an R-wing is heading towards Zenti.
Can we have the orbital lasers target the R-wing?
They can try once it hits the atmosphere.
Okay.
If it goes to atmosphere.
Yeah.
If it goes into the atmosphere, we're going to have the orbital lasers attack the R-wing.
That does pull them off the battlefield, though, so that might affect our battlefield numbers.
Oh,
That is a good which you want to do. I will straight up give you the hits and everything if you want a section of the grid to try to target the R-wing.
We'll put a 50-50. We'll put a 50-50 shot on this. David, high or low? Someone roll me a D100.
I personally feel like the battlefield is more important, but...
Oh, I get that. I get that the battlefield's more important.
He's doing it in spite. Because of being influenced by the dark side.
Okay. I already have my higher low typed into chat. I'm just ready for someone to roll that die.
High is going to be that Xandor is going to retarget to make sure the enemy is neutralized.
See if this D100 costs us the battle.
Or, sorry, whatever David chooses will be what is the targeting be.
Okay. He chose low, we rolled a 76.
Okay, cool. Then we will not change course or take anything offline.
Well, just due to terrain stuff, I do need to roll a defense. Our wings of ability is that.
Do they get a penalty because they've never trained in an R-wing?
I think they have unfamiliarity penalties in this?
It's something I technically could impose, but the Geminis have a training in a variety of things.
It's not exactly a strange fighter.
That's fair.
We didn't try to make it all weird and stuff.
And the only weird thing is how responsive it is. Apparently. But thankfully, they won't be able to get too much off that because it's a prototype. We didn't get enough. Shit.
We definitely can change stuff between the version they stole and what we actually throw at them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, was that Rory's ship?
It was one of the ships Rory designed, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Partway through atmospheric reentry, the transponder ceases.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's about right.
The old turn off the transponder trick. I've done that once or twice. That's very dangerous, though. You should never turn off the transponder in flight. You should just say, "Oh, I'm going VFR," and squawk 1200.
That might be what you do in a real airplane. It's definitely not what you do in Star Wars. People fly around without transponders all the time in Star Wars.
And if it doesn't have a transponder, it's like, wait, what?
Okay. With the Kaital being brought back aboard, for those in the bay, you'll see that the Kaital's vehicle ramp has just been like completely shattered outwards.
Xandor's looking over the ship, going, "Could have saved everyone a trip." Well, I guess Rory and Dimitri were on board. Well, technically, Rory wouldn't have been on board had we blown the ship up that session.
Also remember,
he was in Mark mode.
Remember, the ship is more important.
Oh, I am aware that is Tristan's opinion.
I think it's starting to become a meme.
Whatever happened.
It's not even part of the ship, part of the crew. It's part of the ship. It's more important than the crew. But anyway.
Until you guys vote me out of office, that's official policy.
That's official policy.
It's like, that's not even an opinion. That is.
But whenever we get back, Rory is just kind of sitting on the destroyed vehicle ramp, staring at everything, kind of like zoned out with this huge sword gash that gets right before his skin suit, and he's just like staring at it, and then just blankly staring in front of him. Oh, yes.
How many did we lose?
I don't.
Oh, I actually, because of round pass, I do need to make that. No, because
everyone was stabilized.
Because they were stabilized. Yeah.
That's like we have a whole bunch of criticals, but I think everybody was okay.
Oh, it wasn't.
Yeah,
mission is an absolute success.
Only losses were. Well, did the Tachicomas and R-Wing fly out when the whole breach happened, or?
Even if they did, they would have no momentum to go anywhere. They would be picked up by a tractor beam easily enough.
Yep.
True.
We just have to overcome momentum.
Yeah. So
which an entire capital ship with its own thrusters would be able to do.
So,
yeah.
As far as the space battle is concerned, all we lost was one recon type Amwas and a R-Wing.
I don't think we lost it. It just was damaged.
It fell apart. It got hit bad enough it was going to fall apart, but they were able to get to the escape pods.
Okay, thank God.
Restores humanity.
So yeah, we lost the ship, but we did not lose the crew.
Oh.
So yeah, we lost 2 spaceships. That's
and one shred of Xandor's humanity.
We lost Starfighter and capital ship. A lot of damage to the Kaital. Ground side, who knows?
And the self-respective one Starfleet officer. I don't know if you guys saw the pop-up. That's the fighter you tractored in.
Oh, I did see that pop up a little bit, but I thought it was just accidental.
Yeah. There we go.
we didn't. That wasn't a loss. It was a trade.
Oh, did we destroy that giant Star Destroyer thing that was throwing out a lot of ships?
Yeah, that's the thing Crow rammed and took no damage.
Yeah.
I don't think I was here for that one, so nice.
Yeah, we rammed it and set off a bunch of warheads and Spanagas inside the hull.
Ooh. Damn.
Yep. Only got out with what, medium damage?
No. We lost the hull plating. We blew out the so tall hull plating, which means I got to legitimately say hull offline. Like, hull offline means the hull is fucking gone. What are you? So yeah, now we get to check in with the ground battle, which, considering that was tied to us narratively, probably is wrapping up soon.
Yeah, with the First Order in retreat, let me get my city name right. I believe it was Caldas that had the big old cannon on it. Yeah.
Question. Is it a dark side point to gloat?
Can be. Gloating is of the dark side.
It depends on the...
Because I really, really, really think that we should call Old Boy and gloat.
Yeah, we're not really the gloating type normally.
I know, but he tried really hard this time.
Right. And he gets our respect for that.
Okay, fair enough.
This is the way.
It's not Xandor where he was... Xandor, it's not Taldarin who was hyper-paranoid of everything that literally caused a schism within his own military force.
Wait, what?
One of the first named commanders we ran into was the chief of security for the local governor, and basically staged a coup because he felt that they weren't securing things well enough.
Good times.
Basically, causing a schism between the army and the stormtroopers, allowing us to recruit the army because the army was like, "Well, fuck you."
Yeah, that was.
And this all happened because Dimitri got blown to smithereens, somehow survived the fall and the explosion, into the arms of Taldarin, and it was in the process of trying to be interrogated, resisted it well enough to convince him that there's spies everywhere.
He worm-tongued them.
Huh.
Okay. As for the ground battle, will I finally be able to close these notes over here and never look at them again? Okay, thanks, man. No. I'll save that meta for after I say the stuff. Okay. Okay. According to the ground report from Yasna, while the First Order has retreated, the planetary defense cannon needs to be repaired. It is currently offline, but not destroyed. The raider that was protecting Caldas is down. And Caldash's shield grid has been overextended and won't be operational until repairs can be done to the base shields. All the other cities that have shield grids are did not completely destabilize, but they're in severe need of maintenance if they're going to be used in any kind of defense measure. All of you, aside from, there's been numerous amounts of injuries, a few MIA that were like perimeter defenses outside of the shield, people that were able to like pursue and harry and stuff. Some of those people are MIA. There's no confirmed killed at this point. In a supremely amazing way, you guys, your guys' defenses held out against pretty much all odds. The only real damage being to that gun to Caldas, and that's likely because of Silver's direct involvement in that particular theater. From a meta standpoint, I will say this: if it wasn't for the distraction caused to Silver, then you guys would have lost the defense cannon.
Wait, what distraction?
Where you fucked up and called him as his best friend, but got the dialogue wrong.
Oh, you're welcome. Then.
And then taunted him by capturing his friend.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah, it gave him pause, which changed the firing pattern just enough because he was overseeing various artillery, precision artillery strikes and such. So what was supposed to be a singular shot was a bit more staggered. Which I think I mentioned like in one of the ground reports that something seemed a little off by one of the barrages.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking at all this. Actually, I will. That probably won't translate well. Okay, I basically have this chart here summarizing the victory, win counts of you guys in terms of the ground battle. And due to some good switchboard operating stuff, the overall values didn't change that much. With the exception of Talus was close. You guys had a victory rating of 3 to 5, depending on the city, and the First Order had a rating of 1 to 4. Well, now it's 3, but 1 to 3 to depending on the city. So your guys' defenses held really nicely.
Okay. In English, that means we didn't lose anything?
Well, as I mentioned prior to those numbers, you need to do Maquis-wide repair and maintenance on your shield, on your defense shields, and the large turbo laser cannon that's meant for planetary defense is offline but not destroyed.
We have a bunch of stuff we have to turn off and get repaired, but we didn't lose anything.
And you have a number of people MIA, but they could just be unconscious somewhere. Which ultimately, that's what you'll find out. Because again, there wasn't anything close enough to cause permanent losses on your point, and honestly, that surprises me.
I was about to say, yeah, somehow our perfect record still holds.
Because I mean, they. It was freaking A. Your side got some extra powers ice due to tactics involved, and that really helped because that provided more opportunities for some dice stacking to occur.
Okay.
Because and again, if it wasn't for that distraction, you would have lost the planetary defense cannon. Now, admittedly, you have gained a defense net, but the cannon, the planetary base cannon, singularly does the most damage.
And the cannon can shoot up, whereas we'd have to reorient the field to shoot down. I mean, to shoot up.
Yeah.
Because the field is not designed to shoot up at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, I can send you over my notes, but there's just going to be a lot of numbers that probably won't make sense to people.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry, and you lost a raider. A raider did fall.
Fall as in just fell out of the air and can be repaired, or fall as in dead forever?
Left. It was destroyed.
Okay. So we lost 2 capital ships and a fighter. Which sucks, but in the grand scheme of things...
Yeah, considering you guys were facing a much larger force... Okay, who's overseeing the repairs, by the way?
I imagine that would be Rory.
Okay.
Somewhere else to be.
Rory, if you are, can you give me a starfighter repair roll?
Cool.
And
do.
Xandor didn't get any dark side points from switchboard operating, right?
No. There were some chances for it, but no, you didn't. You didn't. Shall we say, go through the decision trees that would have that would have done that. Not all of them had that chance. A few of them did.
You are not more evil. You are just evil.
Yeah, it's like because I is like opportunities to, for example, to sacrifice militia would have counted as a dark side thing.
I'm just slightly evil, which is still mostly good.
Anyways, 34.
Okay. You will find that the other 2 R-wings on the Kaital have sabotage components. If you were to have, say, hopped in an R-wing in an attempt to pursue, the engine would have blown out. It wouldn't have destroyed the entire thing. It just would have fragged the thrust system. You wouldn't have been able to pursue.
Clever girl.
Suddenly, through the forest, Crow and Xandor get this bitch. Or, I don't know, through PTP. Sudden anger. Motherfucker!
I feel a disturbance in the force.
Rory, someone has fucked with Rory's equipment. Someone touched Rory's gun.
Well, to be fair, they took his plane too, so...
What the... Who touched my tech? Who touched my tech?
Okay. This is one of the odd occasions where I can give XP mid-mission if you want, or rather mid-session.
I say it's mid-session, not mid-mission, because the mission is done.
Yeah, that's why I credit myself.
I mean, I like it, but I'm definitely not going to be spending it right this second. So. Waffles! Oh, they're still there, right?
Yeah, we're still here.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone just got really quiet.
We're quietly, patiently waiting for waffles.
Yes, we got waffles, but at what cost? Because holy shit. It's been a while since I've gotten my ass that handed to me.
I'm pretty sure we established that there was no cost. No one died. Just
We
somebody
lost some
messed with.
ships, but
Oh yeah, and Rory definitely had a come to Jesus kind of moment because holy, like yeah, she didn't do technically as much damage as most, but oh god.
yeah, that's probably the most danger you've been in a long time.
hmm The last time I was in that much danger was back when we were trying to kick the First Order out of Kokokei, or
Mm-hmm.
no, our original place, and I got hit by a freaking rocket
Mm-hmm.
and it blew the armor.
God, come on, type. Okay. What are people going to do at this point? First battle for Zenti has concluded with I wouldn't even call this a Pyrrhic victory. So
Yeah, Pyrrhic victory implies that it cost us, and it didn't.
it's like you need to pony up some credits, but that's about it.
Yeah, a Pyrrhic victory implies 70 or more percent of actual unit losses and or more. Thank you, General Pyrrhus.
We're going to Endgame next, right?
That's the next mission. Yeah,
Yeah, that's the
it's a multi-stage mission, but it is the next mission.
yeah. Yeah, I actually have it listed as in game part 1.
Game part 1.
Yep, end game part 1. Um, um, at the moment, I mean, there are people in disbelief that this had worked. Even the people that need medical attention are surprised that they survived. Unless you were in Kekuke. I know I was saying Kaldas, I got it wrong. Unless you're in Kekuke, people are surprised that these shields held as well as they did. You guys would have, in the after action reports and everything, you would have. You guys would have. Nope. Oops, wrong thing. You guys would have seen that part of what had happened is the ground around the shield perimeters had specifically been targeted and breached in an attempt to cause a sudden shield extension to overstrain the shield generators with the bombardment going on and everything. There were also signs of subterranean tunneling.
Get the miners. We're doing time. We're doing mining again. Where's that first order giant drill when you need it?
Brrr. Okay.
Mothers and or fuckers.
Is there anything people would like to do, either as I guess a part of ending scenes for the first Battle of Zenti, or between the two missions?
Nothing coming to mind. Look at my end.
Nope.
Only special thing I can think of is doing those now upgrades to the R-Wings, possibly, if we have the credits for it. But considering the credit cost we're doing now, maybe have to hold off on it.
Well, we should have resources coming in also, so that...
We will see, especially since we're getting into quote ending.
The point being, there's no reason not to try and get the upgrade in. No, I need to hear back from the team that's supposed to be reconning the that Aqua base where we're supposed to get intel on the freighter. Because we need to know what to send in there.
You said the sea base for the you said the crater or the trader?
The need to get intel back from the Sotal recon that was supposed to be happening for the Aqua base because they had the intel because the Aqua base in theory had information we needed to go after the crater.
Okay.
In addition to the bonus side objective, but it was also listed as a place that knew stuff about the crater. So.
Okay. I'll do that in a moment. Rory, in order to do the extra upgrades to the R-Wing, I would need a repulsor lift engineering role and a starfighter engineering role.
Cool.
I don't think Rory has those skills. That might be a problem.
No, I have them.
I was being sarcastic. It's like, not only do you have them in loads.
The repulsor, yeah?
Repulsor and starfighter engineering, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, that was your engineering skills?
Yep.
Okay.
We good.
Oh, wait, that's just pure engineering though, right?
Yeah.
Or would it be the skill plus engineering?
No, your engineering skill plus your toolkit, since I presume you're using that.
Okay, I need to redo those then.
Okay. I was like, whoa,
Is-
okay, that's higher than I expected. Okay, fine. I mean, it works.
Okay, yeah. So let's see, engineering plus the toolkit. Okay, that's all though, right? Not the actual like skills.
Yeah. It's
Does he get any
specifically
kind of-
engineering.
Does he get any kind of team
rules.
bonus for having the lab and/or team?
Well, the lab gives him the ability to fashion these.
Okay.
If he has a team of engineers helping him, I'll add a 1d assist bonus.
Okay, so that's 2D. My engineering is a 2D. However, with
You can concentrate.
oh yeah, and I can't concentrate. Tweaks engineering kit upgraded, another 2D, so 45D. And then 60 because of concentrating.
Nope, concentrate gives you plus 4D.
Woo! Do I need a roll for concentration or just?
Yeah.
Technically, you need to roll, but unless you roll a 1, you're good.
I mean,
6.
yeah. You said you roll a 6?
Yeah.
Well,
Then you
it's
can
power die,
re-roll.
so you keep
Yeah.
going.
9 total.
9 total? Okay.
That should be enough under the circumstances.
I was having the difficulty be easy versus very easy just because there is some post-battle stress going on, but 9 is enough.
Cool.
So plus 4D to whatever your previous total was.
Okay, so that's 90 total.
Holy crap.
Concentrate, the great equalizer.
I know, right?
Well, turns out repulsor lift is still the same.
Okay.
And... Starfighter is only 2 less. So 33.
Okay.
Apologies, had a call come in.
You good?
All you missed was Greg rolling a million.
You know, should have known that Rory was force touched with how he rolls.
That explains so much.
In the beginning, Costco had his powers.
Okay. There are now 2 added things on the R-Wings, the enhanced aerospace repulsor field and the autocorrective frame materials.
Ooh, I remember autocorrective frame materials. Those are fun. And the enhanced repulsor field. Okay, so you're just turning them into the Suzu.
Into the what?
My fighter from the Saturday Star Wars game. He's just giving you the bonuses that that ship has. Let me know when he cracks the self-generating character point machine. Then we're
Oh no, we might need a crossover for that one.
yeah, no, we're not allowed to have Keaton and Costco in the same project. That would be world-ending.
As long as it's not multiverse ending.
No, I think the two of them probably could end the multiverse.
Mm.
Between his dice and the fact that she figured out how to build character points, that's
Creeper.
Okay. How much time pass do you guys want to do?
How much time pass do we need? Like, I assume we had to fix everything.
that's it. We have to fix a bunch of stuff. We need a bunch of soldiers to get healed, including our own people getting healed because some of the PCs did get injured. don't know if we necessarily need our full 2 weeks like we normally take. Maybe 1 week? Since there are things that the PCs do have to oversee in terms of repairs, like the Kaital and whatever Rory and the R-Wing upgrades. Can we do that in a week?
The R-Wing upgrades, considering you're dealing with... are you going through testing phases and stuff?
Testing, you said?
Yeah, are you like testing the modifications and such as well, or are you just relying on the faith of your miracle work skill?
I'd like to test a little bit at least.
Okay, and that. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, go on.
Because, yeah, as much as Rory is a good miracle worker, he's not a miracle worker he's a miracle worker who's thorough.
Okay, in that case, you're looking at a week for proven R-Wing upgrades.
Okay, so a week for the upgrades, and in
Um,
theory, the Kaital repairs don't need your direct supervision. There are things normal technicians can handle.
well, yeah, it's replacing walls and doors and interdeck repair.
Okay.
Um,
So
yeah.
unless somebody else needs more than a week, we can call it a week. I'm not hearing anybody saying no.
No disagreement.
Okay, so it sounds like 1 week.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have the least to do, and there's really no need to be trying to recruit a whole bunch of people right before if we're about to launch into a big final assault.
As I imagine, Sky is going to be doing the outreach stuff she was doing before, helping with the treating the civilians and the actual soldiers, and bouncing from the different hospitals. Normally, I would send Dimitri out on recon if he was up for it, but considering the next place we're going is underwater, kind of hard, kind of outside of his skill set.
I thought you were sending a team to do that.
I was having the So Tall because they had a So Tall village like right there. I was asking them about it
All right.
because in theory they could poke around a little bit without attracting too much attention because they live right there, so that the base is used to them being around. Which is why I said normally I would do this, but
Yeah.
Alright, so question is, do they come back with anything good?
Okay. What they come back with is now what they come back with is confirmations that okay. Do you remember the like sinkhole energy oscillation tunnels, for lack of a better term?
I vaguely recall those were a thing.
Yes, that's how we made Deepwell disappear.
Ah. Okay.
It's confirmed that there are that there are a number of a number of those within the shielded area as the ocean base, the submerged base, is monitoring monitoring it, and also that there are a few backups. So basically, you've discovered they're the same thing, but in terms of quantity, two additional bonus or secondary objectives for when the run on the facility is made.
Okay. So we have energy tunnels that are important to know about. Anything about the facility itself, how it's defended, etc.
Excuse me. The forward observation bases that are around it.
We're talking about the Aqua base, right?
No, we're talking about the main. We're talking about the in-game circle.
Okay.
Base, because that. From what I recall, you were like that. There's about the intelligence and stuff like that for.
Well, I had intelligence people looking into that, but I also was looking again into that there was a water base near one of the Sotal settlements. It was underwater. That, in theory, had information on the central crater base.
Right. Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. That's how I know there's some backup oscillator sites within the base itself, and that I believe I shifted you guys over to and that the FOB ones over here, which FOB ones over here are performing a secondary function because they're listed as standby.
Mm-hmm.
So in addition to being bases that have defense personnel and such, they are also providing a secondary secondary function from what you can tell from what they can tell from what they were able to grab from the base is that that secondary function is likely is likely a backup shield system, just not as powerful as the one currently instituted.
Okay, so the FOBs are providing shields.
Yeah, they're not on right now. They're just on standby.
Yeah, they provide backup shields. The crater has its own shields.
Yeah.
And then the Aqua base is also tied into that? Because again, the Aqua base is what I'm trying to find out about.
The Aqua base is providing monitoring for the for some of the for some of what amounts to some of the geothermal taps.
Okay. And what kind of defenses does the Aqua base have? Because that's what I was trying to ask. Did they get a vibe for that?
The Aqua base itself.
Okay, because if that's where we're going next, we need to know how well protected it is.
The Aqua base itself is comparatively lightly protected. There's a number of attack subs around it, and it has a standard complement of first order first order troops. Secrecy seems to have been its primary defense.
What's standard complement for a facility like this?
Probably 200 troopers.
Okay.
That being said, it appears to be again a secondary monitoring station kind of situation.
Well, yes, but again, we were told it had intel related to which being a control center for the geothermal is important, and it will potentially allow us to do some geothermal shenanigans or prevent some geothermal shenanigans. Because with the geothermal being in play, that means somebody rolls badly and the planet explodes.
Again, I'm going to be very specific about this. It's a monitoring station.
Yeah. But if it can monitor, it might have access to emergency shutoffs and or other abilities, depending on how well what our engineers can come up with.
Okay.
And we also know that this is in theory the site they're holding Eagle at.
Oh, that's what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, because remember there was I believe 4 locations that.
Yes, and we had narrowed it down to him being at the aquatic facility.
Oh, that is my mistake. I thought you were talking about something different. In which case, I'll need to give you different information.
That's it, because it was in theory that the place had intelligence on the crater, and he was also being held there. That's why it was.
Okay, no, that's my mistake. I thought you were talking about a different location.
Okay.
That's on me. Okay, in that case,
suddenly this gets a lot harder.
Yeah. Yeah, because the Sotal will not be able to report back.
Okay, they weren't necessarily supposed to be going any deeper than they normally do. It was just asking if they'd observed anything because they were living near there.
No, they would have to have gone underwater a bit in order to actually try to find some information. In which case, they wouldn't have been reporting back.
Okay. So we in theory know nothing about this.
Other than it's defended enough to repel Sotal scouts.
Well, that may or may not mean anything. Which case, I'd love to send Dimitri in, but again, Dimitri's not equipped for underwater recon shenanigans.
Yeah, let's talk about in-game. My mind was directed towards the in-game stuff, not the quote-unquote bonus objective. Okay. Which case...
Yeah, not much I can really do in underwater.
I'm gonna have to get creative and recon myself. Thankfully, we have a crystal to help with this.
Does he have a crystal to help with this?
Yeah, the space crystal helps give cross breaks. Which is good when you're having to pull things out of your butt. Alright.
I wonder how Dimitri would do underwater.
Don't know. I'm not particularly caring to think about it right now.
Right.
It's not space.
We are going to attempt to see into the present with farseeing.
I was wondering if that's the direction you're going to go.
Well, I do. Well, I know there's one way we can tell what how Dimitri would do. Subnautica prawn suit.
I know what that is. I don't care for it.
Well, it's more of like what the initial the AI says. Many feel a sense of indestructibility when first entering the prawn suit.
Okay, that's in theory a 20 on control and a 19 on sense. I assume a location can't resist.
No, as I recall, location can't resist.
As a person or place he wishes to see, and it's like I don't think a place can resist, but I figured I should ask.
As I recall, they do give a percentage on accuracy.
Yes, that's on the. May not be entirely accurate. I'm not entirely sure what these numbers mean, but because I have power roll and then I have sense difficulty. Oh, I assume that's it. It made that. Okay, I got it. Okay. So I rolled my sense. My sense is 75% accurate. If I'm reading this right.
Okay. And you're kind of wanting to get a general lay of the land kind of thing?
I was like, yeah, general lay of the land. Just kind of doing a remote viewing, clairvoyant scouting, like lay of the land, like what kind of terrain are we looking at? What kind of base facilities it look like? Is there anything swimming? Any kind of stuff swimming around it that might be dangerous?
Okay.
I'm using GURPS clairvoyance, but with the force.
You're getting that there are objects in the water, but not what the objects are. You're more sensing displacement rather than getting a visual on the objects themselves.
So I can't see them well enough to determine if they're biologics or vehicles.
Given the way the disturbance of the water is moving, it would almost certainly be that of a vehicle versus organic.
Okay, so defensive submarines or some equivalent. Can I get a view of the facility?
Yes, you will actually get a view of the facility.
I can collect food.
Okay.
Are we still paused for a moment?
No, Trish is getting some food. Yeah, I need to head off.
No. I need to ask Greg if I can borrow Sam for a few moments.
Sam is sleeping, possibly.
Okay.
Why?
I
What's
need to ask him a veterinarian question.
up?
Because the dogs are sick.
Oh no.
Yes. Sierra is convinced it's because they ate raw bacon yesterday. I'm like, yeah, no, they're not going to get sick from eating raw bacon.
Well, is it sick in the sense? Well, sorry to. Actually, you know what? Just message you. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I'm about to present to you thing.
So apparently we had a right convoy. Not sure where that convoy raid came from, but I will happily take the.
So I know we're still waiting on things to fully play out in terms of calculating things, but where are we at on that list?
Hmm. What list?
Last thing that was said before you had to step away to grab something was trying to figure out what we're going to do with the underwater base.
Ah, well, he's in theory about to put something up about that because I had to do a force power recon.
Oh, that was weird.
Since Manny so tall died to bring us that information.
Yeah, is everyone else still on? Because I just kind of dropped.
Yeah, we're here.
Still here. I was just talking to Eric, so.
Are you guys in different rooms?
Yeah, David's downstairs because he's got the virus.
You got the COVID? Oh no.
No, not Noro.
Well, that still sucks, but I guess that means one less person for this Saturday.
No, he'll be back up and running by then.
Yeah. Yeah, because the one I caught it in its incubation period and everything.
Yeah, he will be safe to travel by Saturday.
Okay. Keep in mind that while I am using this map, what is labeled on there may not be accurate, and I will use that to simulate your 75% accuracy. There should be a map that has popped up.
Yep.
And of course, it's not in space, it's in the water.
I'm just going to say this. I really don't care about this place. Can we just nuke it from orbit?
It has valuable intel on the crater base, and also trying to get prisoners out of it. They have Eagle.
Fine.
Because in theory, they have things we need to know about the shield base since you were not able to get in there. Okay, so as far as facilities goes, based on this map, it's a smaller facility.
Yeah. You guys can always opt not to do this.
We're not going to go assault a base the size of a continent with no intel.
Oh, remember, Eclipse was also getting intel and was essentially wanting word that everyone was ready before going along that line.
Oh boy, another infiltration into an underwater base! Yay!
Looking at this.
And yes, this will be the second time we've done this. Dimitri's already been underwater before, David. It was when Dimitri first got his armored suit.
Yeah. So looking at this, I imagine We can probably look up this type of facility in the First Order database, or failing that, I can describe it to Rory, and he might be able to give me some ideas on some technical details, like, say, sensor range, average life support capacity.
Yeah, you can look up, like, you guys have information on, like, the stock version of this mess. There is a communications area which usually is just there to transmit data.
Yep, I see it located right next to the corporate docks.
Yep, the corporate docks are, of course, regular docks meant for the submariner defenses. Pardon me.
By the way, I was just recalculating things. Technically, I would need more than a week.
Okay.
How much longer?
Given that it's been multiple weeks of me just training on our normal missions, I don't know how much more you would really think I would need for getting my last pip to go to 4 dice in strength.
Well, remember, it's days based on the amount you're spending.
So, amount spending in character points?
Yeah.
So that would be 30 days, because I would be spending the last 30 XP to get the 4 dice, so...
And how long have you been working on that?
It's been at least, 3 weeks before this point?
That sounds about right.
So, that sounds like you only need the week, then.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I am now at the max that my race can be at. I was strong as a Wookiee.
You are the strong.
And if that causes your stamina to go up a full die, then you get another die of hit points.
Oh my god, I'll finally have more than 29 hit points.
Then you too will be able to take 14 points of damage.
Yeah, I take 14 hit points. I'm literally already in wounded.
Okay. So, based on what... I can try and refine my the Force Recon as we go, but looking at this, I imagine this one should be a pretty simple one. We can take the combat submarine we got, and the subfighters, ionize the fuck out of the station to get close, and then just do our normal hit the data center, grab the prisoner, and...
How are you going to ionize something that's literally under tons of water?
Well,
seawater at that.
We have these wonderful things called warheads.
So we're shooting missiles that have ion warheads. Got it. That's fine. I don't care about that. I just want to clarify. An ion cannon from up above the water isn't going to do it.
No. I'm figuring we have to use some of these 78 mag pulse warheads we're carrying. If I want to do this correctly so that they don't see it coming, I am going to need Xandor and Kai Rendon's help.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm going to have to teach you guys a new combat strategy. Hopefully it doesn't bite us in the ass. It's an old technique practiced by great sorcerers known as the Jedi. It's called a shadow bomb.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Of course we're doing that one.
This better not be the force bomb that Bane had on and his Brotherhood did,
no,
right?
The shadow bomb is what they used against the Vong. It's where you use telekinesis instead of an engine on your torpedo.
Oh.
So you have literally one person making the torpedo be invisible after it's already being telekinetically controlled.
Well, no,
and you have the people.
It's invisible by virtue of the fact it's not using any onboard electronics or anything that would cause it to ping on a sensor. You're just moving with TK and running it into a target.
Oh, so you're just doing a relay race of telekinesis underwater. Got
and
it.
If you're doing it as a shadow bomb, that means you can, in theory, take out the engine and the electronics and put in more boom.
Okay. I see nothing wrong with this.
And that way, we can do it from outside their sensor range, and they, in theory, won't see it coming.
I will need to consult with the Force on this. This is not going to get me a dark side point, is it?
It shouldn't. It's not listed as a dark side power.
Okay.
You have to ask.
I say a general rule of thumb is if you have to ask, but it's a non-lethal weapon. It's listed as a Jedi power.
Okay, non-lethal weapon. Okay. Yeah, then we're good. I mentally thought that it was a lethal weapon and we were going to make it more lethal by taking out
No.
No, that's what Dimitri wants to do.
That's it. Ion weapons
done
only
playing
blow up
games.
electronics.
Oh yeah, no. We're
Did I lose people?
No, it's just we all awkwardly stopped talking at the same time.
Okay. So we need time to.
Yeah. You guys couldn't hear me. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Now we.
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah, y'all did lose me.
Mhm.
I could still hear you guys. You couldn't hear me. I said, yeah, as long
We
as
just thought you
it's
stopped.
as long as it's non-lethal, Sandor is it?
Okay. So
For someone accepting their DSP, you certainly are being cautious.
Hey, I have to try to make sure Xandor makes it to the end of the. All I've got to do is get Xandor through 2 more missions, which are basically one big mission in 2 parts.
Yep.
That's all I got to do.
Oh, that's one thing I want to do. All infantry are going to be going through Gemini 2 training drills, just in case, they pop up like the fucking Fallen in XCOM. Because now they've proven they're more of a pop-up threat than they used to be.
Also, question for David.
Yep.
Would Kai Rendon be encouraging me to forego the dark side? Because, I'm imagining that we would have had a conversation post-mission after he was brought back. Because he would have sensed the extra energy on me, I imagine.
He probably would have, yeah. He would be recommending that you, show the dark side, or what you're, perceiving as the dark side. Who is in control by not letting it guide you.
Which is foregoing the +1D.
Yes. Remember, he wouldn't be phrasing it like a Jedi, which is why it's like, you're exerting control versus you, deflecting it or some shit. So.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to have to for the Shadow Bomb, but other than that, I will probably start not letting it control me.
Okay.
This shouldn't be too hard because, again, it's not like we can't take our time moving it.
All of your force difficulties while you are resisting your dark side point will be increased by 1 level. But given your amount of force dice, I think it's more significant to you than it would be to other people.
Yes, I am aware, but I'm gonna walk a fine line. Half the time I'm gonna be resisting, and then half the time I'm gonna be going like, yeah, I need this.
Okay. Okay, to confirm, we're still time passing that week.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
How long will the attack sub and its fighters and everything need to get into vicinity, get into the same time zone as that base? Because I know they were pirating and stuff for a while.
I'd say 5 days, given the size of the planet.
Okay. So give them a heads up on that so they can be in position at the end of the week.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend the week studying with Kai Rendon and Rory's mom.
Okay.
Studying with Rory's
totally
mom.
Studying.
If you're implying anything, good luck.
So I heard you were a widow. uh,
I hear you're a widow who also hates the First Order. We have so much in common.
okay. Gia will actually be primarily hanging out at the Eclipse base. But yeah, you can.
Why is she hanging out at the Eclipse base versus the base, one of our bases?
They have better couches.
That's
Because traditionally they're a bit less front line, and she can go over all kinds of information there.
fair enough.
She is a Rayor after all.
I assume Eclipse doesn't have anybody on this facility.
No. However, due to their attempts, because you asked that question, you will find out that there is an estimation of 10 10 sub vehicles, and that they can't get more precise than that because sensor decoys are being employed around the station.
When they say sub vehicles, do they mean like full size, like sub warships, or are they thinking more like sub fighters?
Like sub fighters.
All right.
Again, sensor decoys are in use around the aquatic base, which makes it hard to determine. People that they have been able to send in terms of they've confirmed that they've arrived, but there's been no further reports after that.
Mm-hmm.
So after once or twice of that happening, they kind of stopped.
Mm-hmm. And you said how many fighters?
At least 10.
Okay. Can our strike sub can carry fighters, I believe?
You're talking about that really big one? I believe it can, yeah.
So, in theory, not a problem.
The Eclipse is also estimating that the station has its own complement of mag pulse torpedoes.
Ooh, fancy. So they're equipped like we're going to be equipped.
Actually, they'd be able to tell that from what exterior stuff they could get. There is a the communications array that it's using is not, or rather is no longer exterior. It has armor built around it, turning it into an internal communications array.
Interesting.
Yeah, unfortunately unfortunately, they can't give you much beyond external information.
Well, even external information honestly, external information is most of what I was wondering about. We normally wing it on the internal. Just a matter of needing to know how many guys we need to bring. And see, Rory can, in theory, refit the mag pulse warheads in transit.
Okay. And at the end of the week, there is a let's see, actually, let me go. Yeah. What do we got? You okay? Okay. The your system monitoring, like your star system monitoring. Had the Sharpath unit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes, we have that on my suicidal trip. Don't you dare forget that one.
Okay.
David's like, this is going to be a surprise, but you see it coming now.
Okay. At the end of the week, and with your the Sharpath unit wouldn't give information in hyperspace. I wouldn't think it would give normal space information.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, at the end of the week, at the edge of the system, there would have been records of ships dropping out of hyperspace, and the Starpath unit would be able to identify them.
They're here.
They're kind of being a little slow out there. What you have is a IGV-55 surveillance vessel, 2 Carrack light cruisers.
Oh, Carracks.
A Lancer frigate, a Quasar class carrier,
Surprising for the Empire.
a ISD-2, a Victory class Star Destroyer,
Bring enough ships, dude.
and a by looking at their formation, it looks like that they are escorting something, but the Starpath unit is not definitively identifying it. It's just registering as Starship.
Yep. We found the lost Yappy.
Huh.
And I can't even say you lose sensor lock because of the Pathfinder unit. Uh, that one piece of technology. There is a ship of different design that it's escorting because, again, I guess since you have the Pathfinder, you could direct a telescope in a direction.
Yes, we know where they're at all times.
Is this?
That's not
Oh
the thing
my
we just
gosh.
sank, right? That's not a resurgence?
Oh my gosh.
It's not. So go on.
It's something he posted in Roll20 that I can't see.
Oh yes.
For a second, I thought Matt recognized it, and I was like, wait, shit, really?
I was like that for a second too. I'm like, oh, I don't know how, but okay, damn.
Wait a goddamn minute. Looks suspicious.
That shouldn't be canon.
No, it's just it looks suspiciously like the Sith Star Destroyers, like the ancient Sith Empire Star
Yeah, it looks
Destroyers.
kind of like that. It also looks like the Resurgence class. The Disney Star Destroyers. It's got a few different influences in there.
Again, because you can. Pardon me. Okay. Since again you can point a telescope at it. It is slightly over 7 kilometers.
That's not a ship.
Can we nuke that one out of orbit?
It has to get close enough for us to hit it.
It's at the edge of the system at the moment.
And if it's smart, that's where it's going to stay for a while.
It is also not being picked up on sensors, but your Starpath unit, the Starpath unit is giving you its location. So you can bypass that. So that is on the approach. It's not here yet. Oh, yeah. I apologize. Something I did forget to mention. In the aftermath of the cities and such, there are a number of unidentified individuals that are casualties. I didn't put them as losses on your side because they're not Maquis.
Yeah, the militia and other resistance cells took losses.
But yeah,
well, they get to go up on the wall. The Maquis haven't gone on
no,
the
I
wall
mean,
yet, but...
no, I mean they're unknown. They're not in your database.
Oh, so just a bunch of random dead people just turned up?
They also are not in the First Order database.
The fuck?
So just to make sure we're understanding this, like, yes, they weren't Maquis, but
Correct.
were there local files that they could connect against?
They're not Eclipse. They're not Maquis. They're not any of the fragmented rebel groups that you've been able to make contact with, and they are not in the First Order database.
And First Order database should have, like, local, like, civilian IDs, right?
Yeah, should.
Yeah.
So
There-
these fuckers literally just appeared out of thin air.
There they're not corresponding to a chain code.
Which means they've
This
been
sounds
scrubbed.
like they're probably either they're not First Order, they're not from this planet. It means it's likely that New Republic group that we ran into at one point.
No, that was the Eclipse.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, because the New Republic was trying to support the Eclipse.
Do they
What?
catch any of the rebel groups that got disbanded by the Shadow?
You can please make me your handy dandy I know Rebel Cells stuff roll. Since Zendor is the expert on that.
I'm just trying to figure out how this works. Is it like, what, do they take troop transports and just kick a bunch of random bodies out just for lulz? I mean, what's the...
Yeah, it's like just these bodies have turned up places.
The most I can figure if they weren't cells is ask Shadra Fane if there was like any remnants of the Black Star.
Mm,
Well, even,
Someone,
without figuring out who they are, just why?
if someone can roll me 7d6, please.
Yeah, I do apologize. There was a lot of stuff I had to keep track of for behind the scenes stuff.
Well, you're good.
That's a 30?
You got
30-30?
Yep.
Okay, Zandor, you do not recognize these people as being a part of any local rebel group that you are aware of.
Okay.
fuck.
Current or historical?
Correct.
Well, that was my idea, guys.
As said, I guess the only one I can think of is asking Shadra Fane of like, since this was a Zenti local, because they could be Black Star Snicket.
Yeah, we can ask
Question.
Kingpin and we can ask Bestie.
Can I make a cultures roll looking at the bodies to determine if there is a commonality of culture to see if they're from on planet or off planet?
Interesting. You make me a culture roll. I don't think you'll get the information that you quite expected, but you make it information.
Okay, someone roll me another 76, please.
And actually, going down that same route, could I check them for like Zenti cultural stuff?
Sure, yeah. Yeah, feel free to make a roll.
27.
Okay.
27. I think I know where that's going, and I'm not liking it.
18 for Zenti culture.
18% culture. You are not seeing any identifying markers for that of a native Zenti. No tattoos or anything like that.
Oh God.
They all of these individuals are fit. Looking at it from a cultural standpoint, they do have.
Hold on. Before you say anything, I've got to make my guess here.
Okay.
As to what's going on before you say anything.
Okay.
Did they literally just scoop up a bunch of bodies from the planet that imploded on itself and then just dump them here?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay. Carry on, David.
Okay. You will find that that while they're not identical, I mean they're individual people. But they all look like that they have gone through the same kind of the same kind of like norms, like they grew up in the same place or they were at the same place for a rather extended amount of time. Their hairstyles are very, very similar, as if they were a part of a group that shared a style. Their their body tone and musculature are all very similar, as if there's been a regular amount of PT.
Okay.
You're getting a very honed, regimented vibe off of what you can grab off of these people. They're also very clean.
Wait a minute.
Without any kind of identifying markings in the form of like tattoos or birthmarks or things of that nature.
They wouldn't have happened to have the same armor, would they?
They would have been found in various states of damage, under buildings, or clearly caught in some kind of blast. This would have been in, I believe it was KKK, because that's the only place where the shields were actually breached. In terms of what they were wearing, they all were wearing what looked to be some kind of electromesh armor, but it's been thoroughly destroyed. The armor hasn't been analyzed yet, but in terms of like investigation, because it was more or less like, oh, these guys are hurt. Okay, no, they're dead. It's it looks to be some sort of like high-end electromesh armor.
Well, we definitely need to look into the armor then.
Because the only thing I can think of is possibly recruits from the new Mandalore.
That's what I was wondering about. Are these actually Mandalorians or the Neos?
Those.
Feel free to make me an armor roll if you're wanting to investigate the armor.
Would the Mando specialization apply, or just normal armor repair?
In this case, the amount of specialization would not apply.
Well, still not bad. 15.
15? Okay. Rory, are you wanting to give it a shot as well?
Sure. That's a technical roll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's technical. Or do you want to assist Crow?
I'll assist.
17.
17. Okay. The armor, while of course damaged from either being a bit crunched by buildings or blast effects from bombardment or some other form of attack, at a glance that would seem to be all that destroyed it. However, you're a bit more meticulous. The armor's internals scuttled.
Oh, somebody was very concerned about us being able to figure out where this came from.
Oh, and just as a clarification, none of these people have facial hair, as that would fall under identifying.
Okay. Well, we have a homogenous culture. Clearly.
Can Sky roll something under medicine, maybe, to see if she can find out anything medically that would be helpful?
Like maybe determining cause of death, seeing if they died from our guys shooting at them or the other side shooting at them,
or perhaps whether they're loaded up with combat drugs or Gemini-esque enhancements.
You can make a medicine roll for Sky, yeah.
Jesus, woman.
How many dice you got? You got that many.
She got 7, but they're almost all 5s and 6s. So that's a 33.
Okay.
And that's assuming she's rolling straight medicine and not first aid.
Well, yeah, you were wanting like potential identifying stuff via medical stuff, and that would be like medicine if you want to do like genetic screens and various things like that. Okay. From a health standpoint, prior to them dying,
they're very healthy, except for, being dead.
It was the equivalent of shit. I had the line in my head and I lost it. What's that line from Men in Black?
The thing about wherever those organs are, they're in great condition.
No, the yada 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 with honors.
Oh, the best of the best with honors, sir.
Yeah, it's like from a physicality standpoint, the best of the best, with honors, top 0.5%, candidate kind of makeup. There are no genetic enhancements that Sky can determine. They all have, genetically speaking, a very good and healthy background or lineage, which just contributes to them being the best of the best with honors in terms of their physicality. They're not clones. Again, they look like individual people. Some are tan, some are black, some are some are like Asian. Whatever. They're not clones. Is more kind of what I'm getting at there. In terms of what killed them, in some cases, blunt force trauma. Shrapnel. The causes of death appear to have been through war conditions. There's not any sign that any kill switches or anything was initiated on the body. As a matter of fact, since she rolled that high, many of them were either killed by surprise or just being unable to escape something like a collapsing building.
So I guess we've got a new faction in play, and that faction just got itself targeted.
They were just found amongst the injured in the city.
Yeah.
I would be shocked if we had a new faction in play, considering how high I rolled on my factions check.
Well, if it's,
there's
a
only
new faction, it just means you haven't heard of them yet.
Well, there's only 2 people left I can think of that.
If there's a new faction that's been around long enough for them to have created this much, like these people have clearly been living together, like working out together. They're homogenous.
Yeah, well, they didn't have to be doing all that here. They could have been dropped on planet very recently.
That's fair.
But yeah, kind of messed up Shadrafane and Bestie. They're the only ones I can think of, because who knows, Black Star Syndicate or maybe someone knows about.
Shadrafane does not recognize them as a part of any criminal current or past organization that he's familiar with. Bestie um, Bestie's. Well, first off, Bestie's response is, "Do you really want my help?"
Would we have asked if we didn't?
Yes.
um, uh, he'll do some looking up in what information he can grab. There are none of my databases, which tells me that you're likely dealing with someone above my pay grade, possibly. Possibly a group of deep agents. We'd certainly be dealing with something in the top secret or above category. Given wow, it's been so long. Oh shit! I'll just have to use that name then. Given his and Precier's past involvements with things, probably something from the command levels of intelligence, if it's nothing in records that I can find.
Okay. So, we're going to be extra paranoid about this weird shit. We're going to put those corpses on ice. Then we're going to lock down the morgue where those corpses are on ice. And
See, I was going to say we just burn the corpses, but
well, if we burn them, we can't, look at them again later if we learn more information.
And we're putting motion trackers in there too.
Yeah, but we can go full zombie protocol, and
okay.
We haven't hit Yale protocol yet. We're just at zombie protocol.
Unfortunately, I also have to go to bed because holy shit.
We're coming up on 11. I think this is where we're ending it.
Okay. Well,
What do you guys mean? It's not even 10 o'clock yet.
Next time, answers will be had. Some answers which you may expect, others which you may not.
I was just looking at the calendar, and I believe we will be done with this game by no later than the end of May.
I think you're being really optimistic, but we will see.
That's 6 sessions.
Oh yeah, with this new wrinkle, I'm thinking more than 6.
Yeah.
Damn you, David, for constantly throwing new shit at us.
I don't know. David said that he thought we would finish the finale in 4. So
he also didn't expect the Gemini to take 2 sessions by itself.
Well, it took a second and a half.
But either way, I wish you all a good night.
Yep.
Thank you, David.
Have
That
a good
was
night, Greg.
very... Whew, that fight. Goddamn.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, I thought you were going to suffer significantly more wounds.
Oh yeah, but believe me, I was very much ready for Rory to either be ready to die or Yeah, good handle.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you guys for joining. Those who want to keep on chatting, I'm fine for that.
I'll chat for a little bit.
You might need to transfer devices then, David.
He ain't probably want to do that part, but
Huh?
I do have a criticism for you, David.
Aren't you co-piloting for Mom?
Oh, right. Okay. I will need to transfer devices. Okay. I take it the criticism is you essentially sitting here for the session?
Yes, because I was here from 7 to 8, doing literally nothing but putting Kyron into the bag for the second turn. And then from 8 to 9, doing literally nothing because the combat ended before my turn could even do anything. And then 9 to 10 was still the same. And then now 10 to 11, it's still the same.
That is a rather legitimate complaint.
He did ask several times because, I mean, to be fair, like
the only things I could have contributed was saying, yes, I'm spending my XP.
That's fair.
There's logically no position where I can contribute more to that after the fight.
Well, I mean, we've all had sessions like that. I've had entire sessions where I didn't say anything.
Oh, I know. I'm just pointing it out as like, this literally happened, and it's the only thing I had to complain about.
It's something that I noted. I don't like it when it happens, but it is something that I did note.
Unfortunately, the way that this specific campaign is structured is that we all have our role, and it's like if our role is needed during the session, we take care of it.
What I'm trying to point out is that I literally had the opportunity to do something, but because we took 2 hours to do one round, it then got ended before I can even do anything.
Y'all didn't take 2 hours.
Due to narrative choices.
Yeah, y'all
allowing the bad guy to be a persistent villain.
Y'all took about an hour for each round. I know, because I was watching Netflix.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to point out, and I was not involved in that whatsoever. Because all I did was say, yes, I am finishing saving Kai Rendon. And making a soak roll, and that's it. So it wasn't me causing it to be an hour.
Admittedly, that did save his life. But,
You kept Sandor from becoming evil.
But, I totally get what you're saying. And, again, in terms of it happening, I don't like it when it happens. But, I mean, in terms of them leaving, it was like they had the action economy to do so.
And they were and they'd been beat up to a point where that's what they were going to do.
Before I could literally do anything at all. Period. Like, I had no options to do anything. I even said I was willing to spend a force point to let myself narratively do anything, and then nothing. That's my only complaint, like I said. It's not too big of a complaint, it's just like, bro, I would have rather been playing Arma 3 tonight if that was going to happen.
Again, it's a valid one. I did not expect the turns to take that long.
You also, could have contributed there on the end.
No, I couldn't have.
Why not?
I already knew what was going to happen with the other R-Wings. And she was already out of the ship at that point. My armor was too destroyed to go into space.
I'm talking about the stuff that is here, on planet.
Yeah, the after-combat stuff.
Not really.
What
happened is, here's the results of the ground combat. Here is, we have this input of what we want to look at for this base, but I'm doing strength training for the week. So I can't really contribute that, and it's underwater, so it's not like I can really do much to begin with for that.
You also chose to save Kai Rendon as opposed to taking a different action.
Yes, because that was the right thing to do.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, it's like, you made a choice, and as a result, you did not get to participate in the fight. It sucks, but that happens.
Yeah, like I said, it's not a big complaint. It's just like, bro, why did it take 2 rounds of almost nothing for it to be 2 hours long? It wasn't even 2 rounds. It was a round and a half.
No, it was 2 going on 3. It was 2.5 rounds because I had to do combat rolls twice, and then there was and then they fled.
Well, at least you were able to get 2 rounds. But like I said, it's not a big complaint. It's just like I do the right thing. I effectively do nothing. I be the jerk and allow a major character to die because they were going to die. We established that well before I started trying to save them. That if I don't intervene, they will die. Because I made the medical world to know that. I could not, no matter what, even if I was trying to be spiteful to Matt, I cannot see my character doing that. It's just wrong. It's dark side. And my character has always put the mission and saving people over anything else.
Hold on. Can we back up the turnip trick here? Why would you try to purposefully be spiteful to Matt?
I'm not saying that as in, like, if we were disagreeing over something and I was wanting to be spiteful, I still wouldn't do it.
Okay. I just want to clarify here, because that's
There's nothing between us. I was just using it as a hyperbole.
Fuck Matt. Am I right? But